Okay, looks like we're back here. Looks like we are back. Some really weird stuff happened, but at least the stream is back. Yo, shout out to AT&T for generally good service. There it completely just crashed and burned. I'll just do a whole new ping. I'm gonna do a whole new ping to the Discord. Because, yeah. This never happens. This is so rare. Continuing with Wuchang Day 2. Okay, well, at least that was fairly harmless. We lost, like, whatever, 15 minutes dealing with this internet stuff. Not a huge deal. Okay, let's see. It's still, man, OBS is being so weird because it's acting like I'm in my old stream, but it's not. This is a brand new stream. I think we should be okay. Let me check to see if it's live on my phone. At least my internet's good. It says 24,000 kilobits per second up. It's working. At least I think it is. Don't tell me I'm not... Wait, hold on. This is being really weird. My internet is being actually kind of funny. It's being so strange. It's acting like it's not connected to my internet on my phone. Okay, Leo Jackson, you're here. That means I'm definitely connected to the internet. I've seemed to have my connection back. I guess we're okay. I don't know why OBS has been kind of funny. It's acting like I'm in my old stream. Select stream. Oh, here we go. I got it now. I figured it out. Hey, Leo Jackson. So, you missed some stuff. I was learning this boss, Honglan, and my internet crashed and burned. What's very weird about that is that I have dedicated internet just for streaming. So like we actually have two ISPs here at home. Like my parents, they use Xfinity, but I have AT&T just because Xfinity, they've got like no upload speed. So I got Xfinity solely for streaming. I'm the only person who uses AT&T. I mean AT&T, and it's generally very, very stable. But yeah, it completely died there, and I thought I'd be able to just go back into the stream, but and continue because I've done that before. However, maybe it's because I've got auto start and auto stop enabled for the stream now. So when I press stop streaming, it automatically stops the stream. Because what you could do is you could disable that and then stop the stream, reboot your internet, come back in and start streaming again, and it'll still be connected to that broadcast. So like the same stream VOD basically. I've done that before and reconnected, but it didn't work this time. So I rebooted my modem. Seems like it's back now. I'm not dropping any frames due to internet, so that's nice. Welcome back, Gibbo the Gibbo. Seems to be working now. So I'm just gonna keep playing. We might have lost a few folks there. At least the VOD will be here. That's what matters most. That at least my playthrough is still preserved. You didn't miss anything. Since my internet died, I didn't do anything, so I'm gonna go back in. Not to mention, I've probably still got a long way to go before I beat this boss. So before I get too cold, let's keep going. Oh, dagger is nice. Yeah, she's a tough Amazon. Oh, I just realized I had my audio way up. Whoops. Okay, I fixed it now though. It's our first. I had the audio way up because we were just sitting around seeing if my internet would come back. So I figured may as well keep the music louder while we're waiting. But alright, back to regular audio levels. It was only loud there for a moment. Onward. We're back to dying, indeed. Got my souls back. Nice. Welcome back, Nicholas Barreto. Oh, I might have missed a death. I think I didn't count my first death back, so we'll just add 2, just to make sure that I'm not behind. Anyway, don't know what that was about. I did reboot my modem and it seems like we're back now, so at least hopefully we have stability from here on out. Now all I really want to make sure that we get done today is beat this boss. I'll at least get this done. So I promise, rest assured, I will not end the stream before beating this boss. That's a guarantee. However, I still haven't even seen phase 2. What was kind of obnoxious is that I had to, because I was recording my playthrough as well. So now day 2 is split into 2 VODs, or 2 parts, you know? Let's get my souls back. Nice. There's probably an opening there. I think I've got time. I can do like 2 hits, get 1 Skyborn Might, do a Divine Might, and then do a charged R2 potentially if I've got enough. That could be better than doing the Dutanga follow-up if I've got a bunch of Skyborn Might either way. Instead of doing Dutanga follow-up and then backstab, I could just do the backstab. Or I could actually I could do Divine Might before the backstab. That's probably even better. There you can see how slow it is. So that's the Dutanga fire swinging attack. It's really good in that if I get a if I hit her with the Dutanga attack when she's facing away from me, it'll immediately put her into a groggy state or whatever it's called in this game, where then I can do a visceral attack or an obliterate attack rather. And deal lots of damage. That was a weird start. We didn't lose too much time though. I mean, as far as real life time, I spent maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes dealing with the internet. So, and we were just starting to heat up too, but we'll get back there. I had just gotten like my first deep attempt basically, where like I was right on the precipice of reaching phase 2. Okay, let's grab this. And if you're just tuning in and maybe you weren't watching me play earlier, that particular 2-string, that is that's what's killed me like 90% of my attempts. 90% of my attempts have been that one 2-string. The rest of her stuff is a lot easier to see for me. Up to this point, it's still the only thing I'm really struggling to see. But I'm getting better at it slowly. 98%, yeah, I guess that the vast majority. Do another thrust. Big damage, that was good. Yep, there it is again. So, it's no joke. It's always that particular string. I think once you unlock like a good response to that, and my response up to this point, the best one I have found is to just not react. Have no response to the first hit, because then it makes dodging the second hit a lot easier. If you try to dodge the first one, it makes it like impossible for me. I get hit every time. But just stepping back, letting the first hit happen, and then dodging the second is like perfect. It's ideal. And the main thing I'm looking for, too, is this string. 4. And then if she does this, and if I do it well, I can get a backstab. Do this. Oh, I don't have... Well, that's okay. If I had more Skyborn Might, I could have done more stuff there. Bad time to heal. I was looking for an opening. That was not the best one. You change your number of deaths. You think my counter will be 680 at end of game or close. Well, I can adjust that then, Leo. Hang on. Because, yeah, I was taking guesses. Leo, do you want to go from 325 up to 680? Yeah, I guess a lot of those are going to be right here, right? Okay, let's see what we can do. Grab my souls as usual. This will definitely be the hardest boss in the game for you. Bang, bang, bang. Nice. Oh, I wanted to try doing Divine Might before I did the backstab. Whoops. Oh, there I just didn't dodge the thrust. Just found the new stream. Welcome back, cool username. Appreciate it. With the follow-up to the Dutanga before the obliteration, I was dealing over 800 damage. Okay, 800 damage. So, okay, I gotta get a good attempt at the backstab in. Because what I want to do is I want to do the Dutanga, then quickly do a Divine Might, and then do my backstab. And if I've got enough, I want to then do another Divine Might and do a charged R2. That'd be like the perfect sequence if I can get all those things to happen. Shit. Big damage. That was a lot of different attacks, but I think Dutanga might have been more damage still. That's how good it is. That's crazy. I basically did everything as I kind of was hoping I would be able to do it. I did the Dutanga, did the Divine Might, then the backstab. Then, out of the backstab, I did another Divine Might, did a charged R2 because I even had leftover Skyborn Might to do a fast charged R2. And I think it was still less damage. Change my outfit for more defense? No, I'm not gonna soup that low. I love this one. I already committed. I want to use this the whole game because I like the way this outfit looks. You actually use the axe or dual blades on her, but that's for you. Well, I'm not really using the axe, so maybe I could try a different weapon. You know, the only opening that I really see is when she does just the stomp. I feel like the stomp is my only opening, at least like my good opening. I'm talking about even just like doing a Dutanga backstab. Like Dutanga into backstab. I don't see where else I can get a good like opportunity where she's back turned because everything else happens so fast. Like I was thinking maybe if I get the perfect forward dodge on the thrust, which she does constantly, and I'm able to get a Dutanga hit on that, you know, maybe that could be crazy. But it doesn't seem like that's... I don't know how doable that is. Let me try it again. Let me try it more deliberately. You know what else I can try? But when she does the first hit of her two-hitter, I could try parrying it too. That's probably going to be really good. Oh, you know what else I could try? I didn't even think about this. I didn't even think about this. I could try dodging it with... Did I add a death? Let's add another one. With maybe I don't have the blink kick, so I could do the other L1. What's it called? What's my weapon art on this thing called? Because it does have a kind of evasive maneuver to it. Dash strike. Nah, never mind. Not really. It just goes forward. It goes forward, which... sometimes going forward puts me out of range of that crazy fast 2-hitter. But I think if I can parry the first hit, that'd be ideal. 600 damage on that combo. Okay, so I guess Dutang is just better. Beat her with axe on your first playthrough, and one-handed sword second. Maybe after the fast 2 slashes. If I get behind her, I'll try it. I haven't tried Dutanga there. Yeah, I'll try it. The two-handed sword I'm using is the expected weapon. The game expects you to parry and clash her. Wait, what is a clash again? It just taught me, but I forgot. That was my chance for it to maybe to try a Dutanga. Follow up, mash R1, beautiful. That was huge damage. Oh, thankfully I didn't get hit by that. That was nice. I got 2 separate Dutangas. I messed up the follow-up, so that's okay. Okay, this should be phase 2 for the first time. Whoa, she has those? That's crazy. So we saw a projectile. That's so the first thing. Oh, wow, it's literally like a Raven attack. She's got those projectiles. And they even look kind of similar. They're not blue, they're white, but they're the same sort of shape where they're just like a crescent wave. Clashes when you both attack at the same time. You have to be careful though because her kicks don't clash. Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh, so let me try attacking into her attacks. I read the mechanic and I just focused on the parry aspect of it. So it is just like Sekiro then. Because in Sekiro that can happen. How does that clash work? I mean, I don't know how this works. Like, I tried attacking into her attack there. I understand the I can't clash with a kick, but like, what does it mean? Like, when a clash happens, do both of our attacks abruptly stop each other, and I don't take damage? Either way, you know what? Let me not even think about that. I don't care. I'm gonna overcomplicate it. It's tied to certain skills and passives. The thing is, like, I've already spent the past like hour plus learning this like this without even thinking of what clashes are. So let me just keep doing this. I went for it there. I hadn't tested it up to this point. Like after the 2-hitter, if I dodge the second hit, get a Dutanga. I don't know how reliable it is. I have to try to do everything I can to sort of manipulate her into doing the stomp. The stomp is far and away the safest option I have to do that. You don't like the clash and parry? I mean, that's definitely, you know, obviously you can play however you prefer. I'm gonna keep doing this though. Oh, I walked into that one. Dutanga's too slow. Yeah, the Dutanga is definitely too slow for that one. So it's just stomp. I'm going to keep doing stomps, and I'm going to keep doing my jump back spear spell, which I forget what it's called, but the red spear. So I'll just keep doing those, and, you know, we'll get there eventually. So this is the stage where I gotta probably start using my my buff. I think we're at that point in the fight. Dutanga move has too long of a wind-up. Heavy attack with Skyborn Might. In my head, I abbreviate it to SM, so when I see SB, I read it as Stellar Blade. That's why I get like kind of old man there for a second. But I know you don't mean Stellar Blade. Skyborn Might. Heavy attack with that might be great for stance break from behind. But it doesn't give you an instant stance break, does it? It's not like the... Because Dutanga, if I can get the one-hit stance break, it's like... It's incredible, you know? Okay, now we're back. Every heavy attack from behind? Wait. The Spear of Echo is Liu Bingjan. Biggest damage you can get besides using Dutanga. Echo of Liu Bingjan. I don't know if I have that. Clash is a lot better with the dual blades, Gibbo the Gibbo. Hang on, let me see. Do I have this spell? What's it called? Echo of... Oh, this one. Right, yeah, no, I'm definitely trying to use this. I am mixing it in. When I can. It's just I don't see like a ton of openings where it's really good. So I guess the main thing I'm looking for is Dutanga, and if I can't do that, if I have excess Skyborn Might, that's when I'll bust out the other thing. You know what I might try there? If I ever notice, oh, I messed up the... If I ever accidentally try dodging the first hit of the 2-hitter, or maybe if for some weird reason I couldn't just step back and let it like be out of range of it, I'm just gonna try quickly pressing L2 to see if maybe I'll get a lucky parry on the second hit, because then that could kind of save my life. Something that I'm not utilizing that much. I only really try to parry like that, the big thrusting attack, and that's basically it. But it's still preferred. If I can dodge it, I'd rather do that. Half my health already gone, damn. Just start over. I don't like this attempt anyway. When you start the fight, it puts you basically in the middle of the arena. So ideally, I want to die in the middle of the arena whenever I can so that I can start the fight, dodge forward, pick up my souls immediately, and not really, you know, turn my back to her too much where the camera can really be my enemy. Damn. Slay, you're saying you got so frustrated fighting her, you stopped skipping the cutscene? You stopped skipping the cutscene, interesting. Well, I am grateful that, you know, modern games have generally cutscene skips. You know, I remember one of the hardest boss fights I experienced as a kid was in Final Fantasy X at the top of Mount Gagazet. You know, like Kimahri's area. You have to fight Seymour, and it's like a really hard-ass version of him, especially being like, however old I was, like, I don't know, I was probably like 8 years old or something. So 9 years old. That's a hard-ass boss fight. And you can't skip the cutscene, and the cutscene is long. It's a long cutscene. It's like at least a couple minutes. There we go. Big damage. I'm gonna get my heal while I can. Oh, right there. I wish I tried parrying, but I went to L1. I pressed L1 instinctively. I don't have the L2 parries in my brain yet. Oh, that works! Wait, that works! That works! Hang on, I think that's good. Okay, new muscle memory. If I have to. Obviously, I'd still rather just step back for the first hit and dodge the second hit of the quick two-hitter, which has killed me 95% of the times that I've died here. I'd rather do that, but a backup is parry on the second hit, because it seems like it comes out just fast enough. Like, just fast enough. That's so clutch. Oh, I pressed L1 again. Damn it, that's gonna be so hard to break. That works! That's crazy! Oh, that makes me so happy. That's awesome. This game is sick. Hang on, chill. I didn't have enough energy. We just let her punch us. Ooh, that is so cool. Yeah, talking about Seymour Flux, exactly. The heavy attack with Skyborn Might is faster than Dutanga's, but Dutanga's looks cooler. I agree with that, yeah. You know, there's a really cool fire attack similar to it in Sekiro, and so it reminds me of that. It's amazing. Hey, Paolo Correcto, thank you for tuning in. It's easy to use the sword's counterattack. When it comes to attack you, you defend and you can break its posture and attack. She becomes still and slow when you defend. You need to unlock the ability. Oh, it's... Yeah, if it's like for something else, I don't really feel like changing my weapon. I like the way the fight is going like this. So I'm gonna keep learning and just make it work like this. But thank you for the suggestion. I don't like this attempt. You can't parry that. I shouldn't have even tried. So cool. Wow, what an interesting learning arc. It went from, I need to recognize when that 2-hitter comes out, to then, okay, step back from the first hit, dodge the second one, to now, okay, I can just parry the second one. I can use L2 at the moment she's about to attack me directly. Yeah, the parry, I'm aware of that. I wasn't sure if you were describing something else. You can do it with the sword like you did, giving her time to move, and she's very fast. Yeah, I don't want to give her time to move, ideally. Oh wait, are you talking about... Is there an extension to the parry? Is that what you mean? Is there like a follow-up to the parry? Because that doesn't seem to really do anything right there. I just tried pressing R1 after parrying. Let me check again. Yes. Oh, but I need to learn it. Okay, I just don't have it. Okay, alright. Then in that case, I'm not worried. I don't want to get anything extra. I don't want to do anything extra. The fight feels good already. I don't want to go back and like, you know, whatever, learn something. I think we've spent enough time doing it this way. I'd rather just, I would feel like I've accomplished something if I just learn it one way and then do it this way. But I guess I just have the base parry unlocked and that's it. Because we just got it before this fight. Conveniently, actually. It's an upgrade. Okay, I understand. I got it. Now I got it. Now I got it. I'm a little slow sometimes to learn stuff. Sometimes that's by design. Anyway, now I want to just get through phase 1 as quickly as I can. Because I need to learn phase 2 now. Grab this. Ow. I don't like when the fight goes like this at all. It's like my least favorite. When I'm just like fishing for R1s, that feels terrible. In fact, it's almost like making I don't know, it's easier to play into mistakes when I'm doing that. Maybe I should just save my temperance for phase 2 then. Oh, I started a new stream, sorry, yeah, so this is a blind playthrough. I'm good off backseating. Granted, you can type in backseating messages, I'm not really gonna acknowledge them. So it's kinda like a no backseating, no spoilers stream. I do appreciate trying to help, but I don't want help. Help actively makes my experience worse in a way, because it's, you know, my whole goal here is I'm trying to learn things on my own, right? So if I get kind of a strategy imposed on me, honestly, I might just not do that out of spite, because if I've gotten a suggestion, I don't want to use that suggestion now. You know what I mean? So I do appreciate it though. I know that you're, you know, You mean well. I'm just not gonna take your advice. The only advice that I'm happy to receive, because the problem is, I apologize. I didn't redo my message, but the stream crashed earlier. My stream died earlier. It was because of my internet, so I had to reset it. So it kind of just, very spontaneously jumped into another stream. But yeah, basically, the only help that I'm happy to receive is if I were to miss a boss. Like, if I'm gonna miss something huge in an area, like a boss fight, I'm happy to, like, get that, get that spoiled or, like, revealed to me. Because I don't want to miss a boss fight. But that's basically it. Everything else I'm pretty much good off of. But thank you. Bam. Can't parry that. You defend. I defeated her close combat with my slow axe. Oh, you're talking. Okay. Try it. At least you'll see the difference. Use L2 and keep your distance so she can do the same move, defend and attack. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. It's kind of, I don't know what it is. I don't know what the mental thing is. But if I get a tip, I don't want to do that tip. In fact, I'll actively, because it's happened a lot. Even when I put the message "no backseating, please." We get backseating all the time. It happens in blind playthroughs. But if I notice something, I'm gonna not do that thing. I don't know what that is, but it's kind of like just I feel like I'm losing my playthrough, like I'm losing my experience if I do it someone else's way. You know what I mean? Maybe that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't. I've spent too much time talking about this. It just doesn't really matter. Okay, Honglio. Or Honglan. We fought Lu Honglio the other day. Alright. So, that's the last time I'll probably say, like... In fact, I'll just make my message again. Blind playthrough. Blind playthrough for anybody else who does tune in. Just because I don't really want to be repeating that constantly. Blind playthrough. No backseating. Spoilers, please. Alright, there we go. And I will pin it. It's about the best I can do. Alright, next. Oh yeah, also I had a poll last time before my stream died. Honestly, don't remember what the options were, but I think we've blown past all of the options as far as guessing my death count. That was almost nice. Also, I had changed a couple talismans around, I believe. Or amulets. Talismans. Jade talismans, I believe they're called. What was it? Or jade pendants. This is what I'm wearing. So I have more defense when I'm low HP. More stamina recovery, which is awesome. Burn isn't really doing anything here, but this is the best I've got. Nothing else here seems useful. And then I want to get in Divine Mights whenever I can, but my main goal is getting a back-turned Echo of Dutanga for then a backstab, and then I'm doing this Echo of Liu Bingjiang whenever I can. I'm not using the soul arrows at all here. And then I'm trying to save my Temperance, my Fire boost for Phase 2, which I've gotten to one time so far. No backstab opportunity there. Just gotta focus. She's a dastardly lady, but not impossible. I never got that feeling. Honestly, if nobody hyped her up, because there were a lot of people hyping her up, like, oh my gosh, this is so hard. I would have just thought, oh, okay, this is like the first main boss. And everything up to this point was kind of just like, not a main boss. So far, it's just been the one thing I've struggled with a lot is the two-hitter. Everything, for the most part, everything else she does is pretty manageable. But I only got to see like 2 seconds of phase 2, which is a shame. I was definitely playing better before the internet died. Please don't make me ban you. I'm trying to be as nice as possible. I don't know how many times I can answer the same thing, but I do appreciate that you're, trying to help, but I do have a pinned message. So yeah, this is a blind playthrough. I'd rather not have my blind experience and my, novel playthrough when I have so little time to play video games taken away from me. So thank you. I think I said thank you like probably 20 times earlier, but I'm definitely not going to acknowledge any more backseating. I just I can't be bothered because now it's like, it's starting to be like distracting at any rate. But definitely happy to have, your viewership if you do want to hang out and talk to the other folks in here. Nice. And now I hope I die here, because I don't want my... Whenever I do this timestamp that I beat her, I don't want it to start with like that. I'd rather forget this ever happened. Let me just die on purpose. Just in case, just in case. Dev, you beat Sekiro? Let's go. I didn't even know you were playing it, dude. That's awesome. Cool, congratulations. When did you start it? Goodness, it must have been during this week because... Yeah, I guess I didn't stream during the weekdays this week. Yeah, I didn't have the time, unfortunately. Well, congratulations, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. What ending did you get, though? Let me know. Like, what final boss did you do? Kind of curious which way you beat it. Bam. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Nice. True ending? Hell yeah, nice. I did one of the true endings. I don't remember which one, but I did one of the good endings. I did the really complicated one. Maybe it's the same one that you're talking about. It was like a whole quest just to get the items for the ending. It was like a whole thing I remember. I think it was called Return. Yeah. But there are other endings you can get where you do fight the true final boss instead of like the short ending. Yeah, that game's amazing. Sekiro is another one of these games I would love to do another playthrough of. Because we did our blind playthrough back in 2024. It's been like it's been 2 years now, yeah. Yeah, I'm due for another playthrough. That game's incredible. Definitely, I think it's the best thing FromSoft has ever made, easily. It's definitely the best experience they've ever put out. But my favorite is still Demon's Souls. But you gotta remember, like, I love curated experiences, so if a game is more linear, I prefer that. So a game like Sekiro, where there's only one playstyle, that's like my favorite. Oh, I was in a bad spot there. Definitely From's best, I would agree. Nicholas Ferdola, you think Sekiro isn't for you, and that's totally understandable because it is. Sekiro is naturally going to be a more divisive game in that it only gives you one playstyle. So if you like FromSoft's other games where you can use any weapon you want, any armor, any build, there's so many different ways to play all of them. Then you get to Sekiro, it's like, oh, they just want me to play this way. It's very different, but to me that's like my favorite kind of gaming experience when it's more curated, which is one of the reasons I love Demon's Souls, because it's linear. If you play through like Dark Souls, you could have someone's experience with Dark Souls could be very different from somebody else's experience, you know? Or like Elden Ring obviously probably has the most variation you could possibly have. Oh, that was not good. Didn't like that sequence. Fellow Demon's Souls lover, glad you subbed. Yeah, I've talked ad nauseum about Demon's Souls. It's forever and always has been my favorite FromSoft game. And what's interesting about that too is that I actually played Dark Souls first because I was a little bit late to the party. That's not true. I didn't have a PS3. That's what it was as well. I had heard about Demon Souls when I was in high school, but I didn't have a PS3 until the very end of the life cycle of PS3's life cycle. So I played Dark Souls initially on PC, and then eventually I got a PS3, and then I played Demon Souls, and I love that game, and I love the remake as well. I've done like 3 playthroughs of Demon Souls on my stream. No, I've done like 2. Yeah, I've done 2. But the remake I played through like 5 times. I adore it. It's awesome. Brutal, brutal. The remake is one of the very few games you've played through 3 times. Oh, Nicholas Barreto, you're saying you don't mind having only one playstyle. Your problem is more with the character's movement. The parry is fun. Oh, you just don't like the movement. I see. Okay. But did you beat the game? I'm just curious how far you got into it. If you didn't beat it, I mean, Sekiro is one of those games where it definitely like there's a lot of it's sort of like Wuchang in that you do have a lot of abilities that do different stuff. So like, but that's really all it has in common because that's a parry focused game. But like, I thought it was really smooth the way you can, you know, you have the Makiri counterattacks, you've got the attacks that you jump over, and then even with like the jumping attacks, you can always jump on top of them and then do follow-up attacks, and that stuff feels really cool. It feels really, really good. But maybe you mean movement is just like, I don't know. That sucks. That damage sucks. Oh, I landed on her stomp. Brutal. The movement was awesome. Felt like Spider-Man. Actually, the way you jump on top of them is a little Spider-Man-ish. I guess I see that, yeah. You only play the Demon Souls remake, but you think it's the most visually stunning Soulsborne game. Gameplay is dated and bosses are mostly easy, but you still loved every second. That's an interesting point. So yeah, the bosses in Demon Souls definitely seem really easy compared to modern standards, but you gotta remember, when this game came out in 2009, Souls was a new formula. It was a new genre. Now you've got people like, the thing is, if you've played a bunch of Souls games before, and then play Demon Souls, it's not really gonna hit in the same way. I'm glad that it's accessible to like modern audiences by just being available on PS5, but definitely it's more for like old fans who played the original. Because a lot of the enjoyment, in my opinion, of Demon Souls, why that game is incredible, is number one, the linear experience. It's a very curated linear experience, and it's just going to be, you know, there aren't so many options for you to go off the beaten path and have your own experience. So, you know, FromSoft crafted everything for you to, you know, enjoy, every trap for you to walk into, every encounter for you to experience, and then frustratedly go through the run back and try to skip enemies, and then they gang up on you. But also, Demon Souls has like the most incredible atmosphere in almost any game that I can think of. It's definitely like the way that game makes me feel, the mood of it is just like, it's unparalleled as compared to anything else FromSoft has made. So what I like about that game is just the way it makes you feel with the music and the atmosphere. Like the whole game, it has this mood to it. And yeah, but I agree, it's very beautiful on PS5. It looks awesome. And then like the Nexus and the Maiden in Black, that game is just so tight. It's so tight. I could play through that game again. Do I have the whip sword? I do have the whip sword. I'm not going to be changing any weapons. I think I've addressed that like a few times already, and I would like no backseating, please. I appreciate it though. That's exactly the Spider-Man style, which you don't like. People must have been rage quitting left and right back in 09. Yeah, so like if you played it originally, it was like, the game was like the hardest game ever. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Devil May Cry 3, the North American release where like normal mode was like hard mode in Japan, was pretty tough at the time back then too. But you know, as far as like a game like that, because there was nothing like a Souls type game before, would definitely have been very hard at the time. So you can't really get the same experience with Demon Souls if you've played other games before, like other Souls games. Demon Souls would be like the first one, would be like the perfect game to start with, pretty much. Ah, brutal. You feel like for Demon Souls, you gotta remember if you went in completely blind with World Tendency, you could have a harder time too. This is true. If you don't know the strat, because yeah, my first time, I was just dying in Worlds. I wasn't thinking about how this shit works. So, but if you've played through it, you know that, oh, you want to preserve your World Tendency. Okay, I'll just go back to the Nexus. I'll die there and preserve my World Tendency. So, yeah, Demon Souls is a great game. I still think definitely it's worth playing, even if like you've played every other FromSoft game, you can still enjoy it though. There's other stuff to enjoy. And just to see where the series started, if you are a big FromSoft fan. Ow. You might give Sekiro another chance in the future. It's not like you used the movement that much. Hang on, I'll read that better in a sec. Bad time to heal. You might give Sekiro another chance in the future. It's not like you'd use that movement much is the important part, which is the boss fights, you know. Oh, you wouldn't use it much in the... Well, it is important for the bosses. I mean, you don't have to jump on top of bosses, but there are so many attacks where you have to jump over them. Anytime it's a sweep, you can't parry that. If it's a sweep, you can't parry it, and you can't just like... unless you're out of range, you can't dodge through it, so you have to jump it. Similarly, if it's a thrust, you can't jump over it. You need to Makiri counter it. Damn, I didn't get the backstab. A series of unfortunate events. You were expecting to enjoy Sekiro less than Bloodborne, but you liked it more. Sekiro, Kenna, Stellar Blade, and Wuchang are the few times in your life that you most anticipated game of the year. That your most anticipated game of the year was also your game of the year. Aw, bad time to go for whatever I did there. Okie doke. But yeah, I did like I did my very first playthrough of Demon Souls on stream. I mean of the remake. Obviously I wasn't streaming back in 20 whatever, whenever I got my PS3. But for the remake, I did stream my first playthrough. I have a playlist of it on my channel, and then I have a separate playthrough where I did just a one-sitting quick playthrough. Just like a, you know, casual, not really a speedrun at all, just like a 5-hour playthrough of the game or whatever. And I love that stream. That stream was so much fun. And that's the other thing too. I forgot to mention this. Another reason I love Demon Souls is that it's not too long. My favorite games are all games that are not too long, and I can replay them whenever. Like a game such as Elden Ring would be... Obviously, I know you can go through the game very fast, but if you wanted to experience a lot of the game, you can't do that and play through it fast. That's just not feasible. So, in Demon Souls, any given playthrough, you can experience all the bosses, and feel like you did everything and still get it done pretty quickly. And I love that about that game because it is so replayable. You know, I've played through the PS3 version a few times, played through the PS5 version probably more times at this point. I think I've done like 5 or so playthroughs on PS5. Yeah, every time it's fun. Every time it's fun. It's always like one of those games where it's like, I haven't played it in a while. Let me do another playthrough. I'll spend my evening doing this. For anyone who likes Wuchang and Stellar Blade, you highly recommend AI Limit. Yeah, I've heard of that game. I know it's like an anime Souls-like. Damn. Both hits connected. Brutal. Can you do the 2-hitter? That's what I wanted. I landed on that thrust. That sucks. Yeah, so that attack, even though it is very cool and evasive, not always safe. Maybe my best opportunity to do it is right after a thrust. I think generally I'm safe right after. Like if I do a dodge, if I dodge a thrust and then immediately do it, I think that's when I get the damage in. Anyway, please, I don't know how many times I've replied to that person, but you don't have to acknowledge them, guys. It's totally fine. I'm not entirely sure if it is a bot anymore, because like they've ignored everything I've said, so don't pay them any mind. It's okay. In fact, I'm starting to think that is not a real person. Or they don't speak English and they're translating, and so that's why they don't understand what I'm saying. You know what? Yeah, we'll just get rid of them. I apologize. If you are a real person, I couldn't tell. So I'm just going to time them out. For 24 hours. I think that's good. Alright. We'll just add a death there. Genuinely not sure. Genuinely not sure. That could easily be a bot translating. Or it could be a person translating and they don't hear what I'm saying. Very possible. Or it could be a bot. Sometimes we get bots. It's pretty weird, but it can happen. At any rate, back to real life. Back to reality. Don't count the death. It's okay. The deaths don't matter. The deaths are for fun. Let's see. Where's my souls? Here they are. Oh dear. Well, that's okay. We lost some souls, but not really a huge deal. We can always get more back. That's the first time we lost them, though. Love Honglan so much. It's been definitely the most fun boss fight so far, and I've liked all the bosses we fought up to this point, but they were all pretty short. This one has gone on very long. So I enjoy that. Anytime a boss does kind of force you to learn it, it's pretty nice. Anyway, I only had like 2,000 souls anyway. That's not a big deal. My second time landing on the thrust. May you suggest one upgrade? Won't involve changing build? Well, I just lost all my souls. Not that I could have gone into the boss fight and gotten them anyway, but I've got no anything anymore. The deaths matter for your poly market bet. Wait, what does that mean? Is that like are you referencing like how there's like sports trading, like what's it called? Not FanDuel. Fanatics, where fans bet on sports. So if you needed another degenerate sports gambling hobby, you can gamble on like anything. I know there's like Kalshi and all this nonsense. I don't condone gambling, but you know, it's kind of comical. Like you can bet on anything. It's crazy. Nice. However, this is kind of nice having no pressure to pick up my souls anymore. Since I've lost them, this could be a good thing. Aw, that caught me. What you said was a joke. People can gamble on whatever, even if you think it's silly. You think they have silly ones, like if the feds will raise or the interest rate or not? It's crazy. I mean, I only really see ones related to sports because I follow tons of sports media. I listen to so many sports podcasts every day. I at least listen to one each day, I mean. So I always hear about all this stuff. Oh, that was not good. Nice. Oh man, I didn't get the dodge there. Those souls were indeed holding me back. Now I must take hers. You'd love to know how many people stopped playing at this boss. Apparently a lot. I guess one thing you could do is you could once we do kill her, I can check the percentage of people that have that trophy. Because that's one thing you could check. You could also check it on Steam on global achievements. Like the game's global achievements and see what percentage beats Honglan. But yeah, I agree, those souls were kind of holding back. It was a little bit annoying grabbing them every single time. Now I can just fight her. Like, that's awesome. I whiffed. That sucks. Oh, I could have parried there. I reacted a little bit slowly. Could have parried there. Guess no co-op option here would stop most people. Yeah, I suppose if you were really struggling, co-op might help. The best way to improve at something is by losing your mind. Noted. Perhaps some folks might... The thing is too, like, anybody who maybe hasn't played a ton of these kind of games and maybe they go into this game, in a way, this is kind of a cruel PS Plus game because there's going to be this wall here. And if it's somebody's first Souls-like, dude, this is not a good first Souls-like, I would say. Just because, it's not a traditional roll game like any Dark Souls game. So, like, you don't have the big rolls. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I don't know that much about this game yet, as I'm still learning. So I believe there are probably easy ways to get through this. Dodged into those. 52.6% got past this, so half the player base died when they got here. Oh wait, 32.9% it says? Wait, which one is it? Is it 32.9 or 52.6 that beat the boss? If it's 32.6 or 30.9, that's not much. Earlier someone had mentioned that there's a cheese strategy. Why am I grabbing my souls? There's just one there. I don't need that. Oh, that was a thrust opportunity. I mean, a backstab. That isn't really that safe, huh? What's my best opportunity to do the big spear attack? There, because I did it after a thrust, and then she went into another thrust. There are methods to trivialize her fight. Yeah, I believe it. I totally believe it. Usually there is some kind of method for any boss fight. Alright, here we go. Oh man, I didn't realize... That's something that I haven't seen too much, where she goes straight into the thrust. Sorry, straight into the stomp after after the kicks. I guess it's a positional thing. But it's awesome because that's essentially another opportunity to do potentially a backstab. So now I'm gonna be keen on noticing whenever she does the kicks, the flurry of kicks in the air. Could be a stomp afterwards. Oh, 52.6% beat this boss. You misread the achievement. Okay. So about half the player base made it past. Half the player base failed. Hey, at least it's more than 51%. So the majority technically got past. There we go, that's what I wanted. But I messed up the positioning. Damage. Heal. Here's phase 2 again. Oh gosh, right, she starts with that shit. Okay, you have to dodge those. Alright, that was only my second time ever seeing phase 2. I had only seen the vertical ones. So if, for example, like the vertical ones you could obviously sidestep. If it's a horizontal one, I need to dodge through it. That's so crazy, the parallels between her and Raven. Because Raven also has a fast 2-string. It's not really like this though, because Raven's doesn't have the same distance. This one has distance. I landed on it, that sucks. Yeah, I didn't like that attempt. Phase 2 is easier, more openings. I mean, we'll see. I've only gotten like a second, like less than 10 seconds each attempt that I saw phase 2. Since you're not going to use it, I'll just say there's a spear that makes any humanoid boss look like child's play. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's good that that's in there in case somebody did just want to get past the boss. I understand not everybody likes learning bosses like I do. I said this a few times, but like, every single boss fight that I encounter in a new game, I would like to play through at least a few times. So the worst case scenario would always be accidentally killing the boss on my first attempt. Because then I don't really get the value, like that fun factor. So, thankfully, this boss is definitely like one of the hardest boss so far. So there's no real fear of... Basically, everybody who gets past this will experience the whole boss fight. A good amount, at least. Aw, man. It's okay. Do it again. Don't forget to use temperance. Yes, I forget about it, but also I've strategically not been using it while I was learning, and since I kind of built that that rhythm of just fighting her with no temperance, I literally just keep forgetting about it. I think I'll just save it for phase 2 though, or maybe I'll just go through phase 1 faster. You're right. Let me just use it right now. If I can, I'm starting to feel more comfortable just mixing in actual attacks randomly. Oh man, nice. The average time is about 4 hours there. The average time is about 4... Picking up the souls is just the drug addiction. Oh, am I doing it by accident? Am I doing it subconsciously? Because that's kind of funny. I guess it's just built in now, built-in muscle memory. Wait, the average time is about 4 hours for this boss fight? I guess we're closing into the average time. That's funny. I didn't even realize I was picking up the souls. I honestly didn't realize I was doing it. That's pretty funny. Oh man, that was an opportunity to do big damage. The kicks, the follow-up kicks. Doesn't always do those. But after the thrust, it can happen, it can happen. Heal more often. True. Healing does help survivability. I'm trying to save them for phase 2 if I can. I would love it if there were a weapon or like some kind of something. Like, I liked red tearstone ring effects. So if I could play essentially with a red tearstone ring, that'd be really cool. Oh man, I landed on it. Going for my big spear attack is proving... I don't know, it's kind of risky sometimes. So there's really enough time to see everything the boss has up their sleeve. Exactly. Yeah, so I mean, I think that's a good... that's a well-designed boss fight. It's well-designed if you can't accidentally kill them really fast. Oh man, I got really greedy. Holy hell did I get greedy. I was just like, one too many attacks in a row. The first hour I fought this boss was basically just watching, for the most part just watching. Now we're at the phase I'm just like, yeah, can I get an attack in here? We're at the point where we're comfortable enough. Can I get an attack in here or here? How about here? The more time spent with Honglan, the better. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, you know, we've gotten to phase 2 twice now. I keep forgetting to activate my temperance. Holy hell, that's crazy. Just forget it's an ability. Gotten to phase 2 twice. And actually, I can set it up in a way, like if I deal a lot of damage to her, I can make phase 2 kind of short. Like I can make phase 2 shorter, you know what I mean? Oh, I hit L1 again. It's still... The muscle memory of parrying with L1 is so deeply ingrained. I'm thinking, should I just swap them? But I can't, I don't have to do that. I can learn. It's just, you know, it's weird. Just today, and I'm aware it's on L2, but my instinct is still just press L1. So if I gotta react quickly, I still go and I press L1, and then it's like, oh, that's not what I need. Wow, you know what this reminds me of? When she does her forward thrust, it looks like there's a certain attack that the final boss of Lies of P does that reminds me of that. And it's the same kind of thing where I would dodge backwards to get an attack. Oh no, just kidding, I'm lying. I mean, they might have something like that. I'm thinking of Melania. Melania has her forward dash, like her thrusting attack, and I would always like to dodge. I would roll backwards to then get a hit in. That's what I'm going for now, because I noticed that if I dodge forward, kind of sucks, you know, I don't really get an opening. But if I dodge backwards towards her, she'll probably do kicks, which is ideal, because then she might do the stomp. Exactly like just now what happened. That's ideal, right? Because I think that I would always dodge forward, because I was trying to get my souls back. But I don't have to get souls back anymore. Landed on her attack there. Wondering if there wasn't a way for me to have another healing potion at this point. Talon had mentioned I did miss one. I know I missed one, yeah. Which is fine. I can get it afterwards. I don't want to explore and break up the rhythm. We already had one obnoxious break where my internet died. So, you know, once I get in, since we're into it now, I'm just gonna finish this. And then afterwards I guess I can explore. We got the perfect RNG, but I just botched it. You know, it actually seems like if you get hit by the first hit, you still have the opportunity to respond and parry the second one. That's crazy, because that just happened. I got hit by the first one. I'm talking about the fast 2-hitter. And then I parried the second one. I had time. I recovered quickly enough to parry. That's amazing. That attack isn't as scary as I've thought this whole time. I just had to realize, oh, parry's good against that one thing. Especially. That is awesome utility. Now, I would parry the thrust, but the problem is I need energy. I need Skyborn Might, so like I gotta do this. Bang, bang. Ow. There I messed it up there because I did an extra backstep. Had I just gotten hit and then immediately pressed parry, we would have... I think we would have been fine. And honestly, the second hit is what deals the most damage. The first one is kind of just like a little, you know, a little appetizer. Goodness gracious. I botched that. I was going for the, Divine Might, but I didn't get it off. I'm glad I died there. This fight is what made almost everyone you saw change their builds for the parry. Really? Damn, it doesn't seem that amazing. I mean, I like it, but the only openings that I see are basically that one. That's like the only real, I think, of the best opening to use it. Because she's got punches and kicks, neither of which you can parry. So that's interesting. I wonder what, I've only seen a little bit of phase 2. But I wonder what the other good opening there is for that. With the buffed parry? Oh, with the buffed parry. Okay. Well, you need the upgrades. I see. Okay, yeah, we don't need those. I was gonna ask, by the way, do I play any DLC characters in Tekken or just the main roster ones? I don't... I'm like vehemently against DLC in fighting games, so out of just like morality, I don't buy DLC characters. It makes it very obnoxious though, because if you want to learn against them, you just gotta have a friend who has them. So I didn't buy the DLC in Tekken 7, for example, until the game was essentially done, when they were really cheap, because at that point they cost nothing. But yeah, I would never buy a DLC character. It's like I'm so against that. It's so dumb. So I have no DLC myself. Bam bam. I missed an opportunity. Agreed, you really don't like having to buy new characters in fighting games, yeah. It's an awful feeling, especially when they're like $8 each. That's crazy. So if you do the math, Tekken 8 out of the box comes with like 30-something characters, I don't know. So it's like, you know, it's like, I think it's less than $2 per character. It's like, oh, you want this one guy, $8. And actually, the only thing, I don't care so much if it's like new characters or collab characters. What really irks me is that, like, why is Heihachi a DLC character? That is a staple character of the series, and they're locked behind, you know, paying for DLC. Same with Eddie, and Eddie's been there forever. But if it's like a collab character, it makes sense, and it's like, yeah, I'll pay for Noctis, I'll pay for Clive. If I wanted to play them, I don't. But you know what I mean? Then it's like fine. It's more fine, I mean. It's not... You know, I wish there was a way to unlock them in-game if you played enough. Like, if you have 100 hours of playtime, that should be enough to get at least one character, you know? But no, there's no way. You just have to buy them. Oh, that sucks. I wish I dodged that. I could have potentially gotten a thrust. I mean, the follow-up stomp. Which is what I want. I was fishing for the stomp there. What about Smash Ultimate? I'm not a Smash guy. I have really no nostalgia for Nintendo because I didn't grow up with Nintendo. I grew up with a PlayStation 1. That was like my first console. We had an SNES when I was a little kid, but I barely remember it. I wasn't really old enough to really play Super Mario World, but I remember watching my sister play Super Mario World. And my first console that I got was a PS1, and I played Crash 2. That was my first game. Crash Bandicoot 2 was the first one that I remember actually, like, myself vividly remember playing when I was like 4 years old. So I grew up with PlayStation, so yeah, I don't really... I mean, I bought a Switch around when it came out, the original one. But the only real... like, actually, I had a friend when I was in middle school, and I would go over to their house. Why did I pick these up? I would hang out with them early in the morning before going to school, then his mom would drive us. And we would play Smash Melee on his, like, tiny CRT. His parents had him and they gave him and his brother, like, these tiny, like, 10-inch CRTs. They were so small, but, I guess they were portable. They had Smash setups before Smash setups were even a thing, you know? So I played a little bit on that casually, but I never had, I didn't get my own GameCube until much later. When I was like, oh, I like Resident Evil. And so then I got a GameCube to play Resident Evil 1 Remake. After learning about the franchise. That was like a few years later, when I was like, I don't know. This was like, I don't know, I think we did that, did we do that in elementary? We were friends since elementary, like through middle school and high school. But it was early on, and then a little bit later I got my own GameCube, but I didn't buy Smash. I never got Smash myself. Imagine Mortal Kombat charging extra to play as Scorpion. Yeah, like a main character, what is that? That's nonsense. $8 is just a lot of money. And they never go on sale. If they went on sale sometimes for half price, I'd be like, okay, you know what? Maybe I will bite because I like Tekken a lot. Like, I don't know, I think it'd be cooler if there was just a way to unlock the characters for free somehow, even if it's really hard. At least if there's a free option, there's something to fight for. That would give me something to fight for. You know, like that scene in MGS1? What are we fighting for, Snake? What are we fighting for? Hey, Victor, welcome back. Am I watching the World Cup? Of course, absolutely. I'm hyped next month. This June, games are starting. I can't wait. Italy didn't even qualify for this year's World Cup. Oh, well, I've got Colombia, I've got Germany. I've got my two teams. That's right, unless it's a collab, as I said. Or if it's a free game, maybe, but even then, you'd prefer it to just be unlockable. Street Fighter Cross Tekken Flashbacks, that game was not bad. The problem with that game was the gems system, which made it just really whack. But like, I thought that game had a lot of cool stuff going for it. I actually played Cross Tekken recently. Like, a few months ago, I was like, I want to boot this up and play it again. You know, I was doing like Xiao Yu combos, it was pretty fun. Because I love Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4 is literally like my favorite fighting game ever, basically. I love Street Fighter 4, and Cross Tekken basically plays like Street Fighter 4. Oh man, the kicks. You grew up with Nintendo and loved all their shit, had amazing times. But now you don't like them. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. I guess they're a little bit more... They're more anti-consumer now that they've, you know... Now that they've got all this success has gotten to their heads, they're like, man, to hell with the consumer. We can charge whatever we want. It's like that scene in God of War 2018. When Atreus is like, but we're gods. That's basically how Nintendo feels. We're gods. We can do whatever we want. Nintendo in a nutshell. I wish I jumped a little bit higher. Modern Nintendo is the closest thing to hell on earth that we have. I think that's a bit hyperbolic. I think they're a bit anti-consumer, but like, you know, they still have good products. Like their hardware is, besides their Joy-Cons like drifting so easily for some reason, because I guess they're just so little. Nintendo hardware in general is so high quality. You know what I mean? Like I always had that impression of, I like nowadays I have my GameCube that I got when I got into Resident Evil. I have an NES. I have the original Switch, you know, and like their stuff has held up really well. I really like the Wii U actually. That thing was just marketed like the worst. It could not have been marketed any worse. It was the worst E3 presentation and marketed horribly, but I thought the actual hardware itself was cool. I got shot down. Yeah, like one of my ex-girlfriends had a Wii U, and I liked playing on that thing. It was just nice. Like holding the gamepad was really comfortable. Virtual console, back when Virtual Console was a thing, you know, it was amazing. You know, all these old games were cheap. They were affordable. Now, I mean, the thing is, really what it comes down to is now we're in a subscription era, like, we're in a subscription service era where it's the norm now, and these companies, they're like, we need to make as much money as possible, and because of that, they can't just have sales. They need recurring income. And the only way to do that is by having subscription services. So yeah, it's kind of like just where we're at. If companies didn't have to be so huge and turn such a huge profit and year over year keep making more and more profit, I think that we still could have consumer-friendly services such as the Virtual Console, which was great. Now it's like, you're not going to own anything. They're going to pay monthly or yearly for this service that will not be forever, and you're gonna have to do it again on the next console too. So it's like, wow, awesome. Which makes sense now that emulation has become so much more popular in recent years, since the Switch came out, and since handheld emulators have become more popular. It's funny, I was emulating stuff back on my PSP in like 2006. I was emulating stuff back then on my PSP, and it was awesome, dude. PSP is a great emulator for like any PS1 game, obviously, because it just runs it natively. You can play like whatever from Nintendo, old Nintendo consoles on there. Yeah, PSP is really cool for that. But now, there's all sorts of great handhelds you can get. And I totally get it now. Oh, I keep falling for that. I shouldn't go for an extra attack. Anytime I parry the second hit of that two-hitter, if she goes for the kicks, I'm gonna be screwed, so... You still have your PSP tucked away somewhere? You should use it. Use your PSP. I've been looking for a PSP 3000 recently. My fiance, she had a PSP growing up, and unfortunately she lost hers to a flood. So I've been wanting to buy her a PSP to kind of bring that back for her. And I haven't found a really clean 3000 series silver one. But I'm still on the search. I'll find one eventually for her. We're all in an abusive relationship with Nintendo. If a new Zelda drops, you'll crawl back to them like a thirsty dog and hate yourself. Holy hell. You know, Breath of the Wild was awesome. That's what the Switch one really had, was software. Oh, I didn't even talk about this, but I did buy my fiance a Switch too. I bought it like a few days ago. Newegg had this deal where it was like 15% off of gift cards. So basically, I got 60 bucks off the Switch too. I bought the bundle that comes with one of 3 games, and I'm gonna get her Pokopia, because she loves Animal Crossing. I was planning to get a Switch 2 eventually anyway, to get her the next Animal Crossing, because like, she needs Animal Crossing. So, I was like, oh, Pokopia looks like a pretty good game. And so yeah, I bought it. It hasn't come in yet though. I'll get it actually on Monday. So I'll probably do like a little unboxing video. And hey, I might actually do a little bit of a Pokopia stream. I might stream that game a little bit just to see what it's like, you know? But like, the thing is, when the Switch 2 came out, I played it at my friend's house. And the thing is, like, Mario Kart World really underwhelmed me. I was not a fan of Mario Kart World because I loved Mario Kart 8. I loved Mario Kart 8. I love that game. And then Mario Kart World, I played it for several hours with my friend when on the Switch 2 launch day, and I played it with another friend on their Switch 2 much later, and I was like, yeah, this just doesn't feel as good because it's so much slower. First of all, there's no 200cc, which even if there's no 200cc, whatever, if 150cc just felt faster, I think it'd feel fine, but that game just feels incredibly slow. Not only that, I don't really like the tracks because they're so wide. They're wide to accommodate more players, which is like the gimmick in that game. There's like, you can have 24 people in a lobby. But as a result, the tracks don't feel anywhere near as fun. So it feels slow, and I don't like the tracks. And it's like, wow, after that, there's not really much left in Mario Kart for me, you know? So I would rather just go back and play more in Mario Kart 8. Personally. But then besides that, what else is on Switch 2? Like, it just doesn't have that many games immediately, right? Like, Switch 1 launched with Breath of the Wild and Odyssey. Or wait, did it launch with Odyssey? Whatever, the point is, those games were sick. Breath of the Wild in particular was incredible. I love that game. But yeah, it took a while for just some games to come out. Like, I know that apparently Donkey Kong Bonanza is decent. That's another option. Like, with this Switch bundle that I got, I can choose between Mario Kart World, Bonanza, and Pokopia, but I mostly got this console for my fiance, so of course I'm getting her Pokopia. And even if I did play Donkey Kong Bonanza, that's the kind of game that I'd probably just play through one time. I would enjoy it, but I probably wouldn't play through it multiple times. So it's one of those games I'd rather just pick up used and then just sell it. That's what I would do personally. I did that for some games on Switch 1. Because, you know, Nintendo games, they don't really go on sale. Damn, I keep messing that up. Oh, that stuns her? Wait, that works? You can stun her? What? I can do charge attacks to stun her. Wait, that means I have more openings than I thought. Oh my gosh, that's kind of good. Why did it take me so long to test that? Whoa. That's awesome to know. You refuse to buy a Switch 2 unless a new Zelda drops. I'm in that same boat basically, but you know, I got it for her. For the most part. I mean, I'm excited to play with it too. But you know, I'm a PC gamer and I have a Steam Deck and I like playing on that. So yeah. In fact, even the Switch 1, I never really ever played that thing handheld. This is something I've just wished forever that they would just release an unswitchable Switch. I mean, they released the Switch Lite, which does not switch into a docked experience. Just release a box. That's all I would really want. I would love a box that you can't take portably, and you can just play like a normal console. That'd be ideal. Make it cheaper. Don't include a controller if you want to make it really cheap, but you know, or bundle the Pro controller, whatever. If you want to make the sell price a little bit higher. But I would prefer that instead of spending money on a freaking screen and and Joy-Cons that I don't really care for. I would just love a box, just so I can play my Nintendo software. I think that'd be awesome. I would happily buy that. That's something that I would be hyped about. Because like with the Switch 1, after like the first few months of like, oh, this is novel. I just never ever played anything handheld. Doesn't have good ergonomics, and the screen isn't really great. So like, Switch 2 still has bad ergonomics. It's bigger, so like that's good, but that's basically. I mean, that's the thing. Is like I still don't like the way the controllers feel. What I did like, a couple trips I did use my Switch on a flight, and that was nice, but I preferred playing it tabletop. I really like tabletop. In fact, even with my Steam Deck, whenever I can, I play it tabletop instead of handheld. But, you know, like if I'm on my break at work, I just play it handheld. It's totally good. But a way that I really like playing my Steam Deck is if I'm in bed, I have a little bed table, like a little bed desk, and I'll just put my Steam Deck on top of that because the grip that I have for it lets it stand up at like a 45-degree angle, and then I just use whatever controller I want. I love playing like that in bed before going to sleep. That's like my preferred way, ideally. But in the car, in a pinch, it's very comfortable too. Has way better ergonomics than the Switch. So yeah, I would love an undockable, or rather an unswitchable Switch that only docks. That'd be like my ideal Switch too. I'm not getting the backstabs anymore. I keep missing them. Nice. Hey, Me09, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Oh, I just realized that's an opening. I can do a quick charge attack there. Even right there, I could do a quick charge attack. Wow, I'm seeing openings now. Now that I'm aware, dude, now that I'm aware, that's insane. There's openings I can do, especially if I dash through her daggers. Let's see, you're ashamed to say you bought Switch 2 just for Metroid Prime 4, and that game set a Guinness World Record for sucking. Oh, you didn't like it? I was curious to try it. If it goes on sale, I would pick it up. But I haven't played any Metroid games. I didn't really grow up with Nintendo like that. So even though I had a GameCube when I was younger, I still have it. I mean, I just bought that to play Resident Evil 1 Remake. So I really didn't have any other games. I also had like... My friend gave me Ocarina of Time because he didn't like it. So I have his Zelda copy for GameCube, and that's basically it. That's my entire GameCube collection. Not many games. As an adult, I picked up RE4 on GameCube because I grew up playing it on PS2. But that's about it. So anyway, I never played Metroid Prime 1, 2, 3. I did buy Metroid Prime Remastered on Switch. Never played it. I'll play it at some point. I'll probably play that before Metroid Prime 4. If I can get Metroid Prime 4 on sale, I'd be curious to check it out. I mean, assuming that I like Metroid Prime 1. Yeah, so that I got greedy, but that's an opening as you can see, because it's safe. Since she gets stunned on a heavy attack, if I dash through her daggers, that's a free heavy attack. Whoa. You found the boss fun to fight, yet hard at the same time. Took you a few sessions to get the hang of dodging. Yeah, it was hyped up before I even found this boss. A lot of folks in chat were hyping up this boss as like being very hard, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, I can definitely see the difficulty. But yeah, it's been great. Her dagger throw has a long recovery, exactly. Metroid Prime Remake was good, but 4 is a pretty big departure. I know that game is like open world, which is kind of weird for Metroid, right? Like you can drive a car, or like you have a bike. But I don't know, I'd still try it. I would be open-minded to it. Damn it. I'm seeing more openings. The heavy attacks feel so good. Oh my goodness, this is so exciting. It took me a long time to realize that. I had no clue. I'd never even tried it. My first hour fighting, I was doing my typical learning stuff. I was just watching her for the most part. And then I started mixing in attacks, looking for openings. But I didn't try heavy attacks like that. That is so, so cool. I'm so happy. For a while I thought, oh, my only opening is really when she does the stomp. That's not the case at all. That was weak. I should have done my other one. I did that by accident. If you emulate Metroid Prime Remastered on PC, it looks like a modern game. Surprisingly beautiful still. Did Metroid Prime Remake, like the... I mean, did Metroid Prime Remastered, Metroid Prime 1 Remastered, did that get any kind of buff on Switch 2 hardware? Because if so, that'll be cool to check out, because, you know, maybe it'll cost money, but whatever. I've been on my friend's family plan for Nintendo Switch Online forever, even though I haven't played my Switch 2 in literal years. You know, I kind of wish I had a more... Wait, let me check something. Can't believe I'm at 204 deaths. I am at a lot of deaths. It's something I stopped thinking about a long time ago. A lot of those deaths are like kind of nonsense. Yeah, I like to get my death total nice and large in these games. Because, you know, with how I like to learn bosses, I don't think about my deaths. I actually want to die. I'd be sad if I killed the boss quickly. That would make me really sad because I'd feel like I missed out. But, with the way I like to study bosses, you know, I'm gonna die a lot. It's just gonna happen. What's this? Summon a magic circle that deals magic damage. Let's try this out. Because this costs 5, and sometimes I do reach that gold level where I have 5 Skyborn Might. Let's give it a shot, because I'm not using the arrows for anything. What is this? It's so slow. Oh my gosh. That was my first time seeing that. Damn, that is not... doesn't seem viable in the slightest here. This boss is meant to be measured in hours rather than deaths. I guess, yes, if you needed to, like, measure, like... If you're seeking validation, you want to know, oh, how fast did I beat this compared to other people? I guess you would measure it in hours compared to deaths, but that's something, like... Personally, I definitely don't have any kind of validation issues. I don't seek validation in strange ways, like, you know... related to video game difficulty, so I don't even think about any of that kind of stuff. But someone told me earlier, I believe Nicholas Barreto, you said it was like 4 hours average, so I guess we're coming up to our expected time we're gonna kill her probably. Try this out thing. Let me try this thing out. I haven't given it a shot yet. I keep forgetting to go into my temperance. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's fast too. And I think it can trigger alacrity as well. Nice. Oh, I could have gone for a Divine Might there instead. That would have been better. That would have been better. Oh man, I got so greedy. I was just having fun. Did a couple too many attacks. Hello, a dead bunny. Thank you for tuning in. Need the dual blades? I'm good, but thank you for the suggestion. Maybe the devs wanted streamers to rage and break stuff for clicks because they like that content. I mean, streaming platforms probably like that content, maybe. That's more of a Twitch thing, though. That's like a Twitch.tv thing. The audience there likes that. I don't know, YouTube streamers are... I mean, if somebody's exclusive to YouTube, I notice they're older. I love it. Like, whenever I come across, like, an old-timey kind of... Somebody just, like, drawing or making stuff, and they're a YouTube-only streamer, they're gonna be cool as hell. Like, I know there's one guy that my dad likes watching. He just, like, watches... He just does plain watching. And they just stream on YouTube. So, like, the viewer base is so old, it's awesome. Nice. Didn't pick up my souls? Yeah, I lost them a while ago. So I don't have souls anymore. That was greedy. Ooh, I got so greedy. No, Leo, don't tempt his addiction. Oh yeah, picking up the souls. I was picking them up for a while just instinctively, even though I lost all of them. I only had like 2,000 or something like that, maybe 2,500. There's an older guy that you've been watching play Cyberpunk for like a year now, and it's so wholesome. Yeah, anytime if it's like a really old gamer, and you can tell they're not like an internet person, I mess with them. If I start listening to someone and they just sound like the internet, I don't want to listen to them anymore. If that makes sense. But I don't really watch any streams besides like a couple of friends that I know. Once you start making content yourself, it's hard to like absorb other content. That was not a good Dutanga. Let's start this one over. He calls himself Old Gamer or something like that. I've seen clips of this cool old guy that just plays like Call of Duty or something. And he takes it really not seriously, but he plays like he's playing in real life. In fact, I had one of my best friends in real life. His dad would play Call of Duty 4 like that. He would just camp with a sniper and just be like smoking a cigarette in real life. Like he would post up like he was in the war. Bam bam. Aw, man. Oh, I always try to get an extra attack in, and the kicks are getting me now. When the kicks usually are an easy dodge, because it has a very wide range. Actually mad good at sniping, if that's who you're thinking of. I'm sure we're thinking of the same person. I don't think there's many like just old guy snipers where their whole thing is just being like a grandfather. And I came across this cool random YouTube video recently, just on my suggested, and it was just an old guy making a video of himself turning on his Xbox 360 and like figuring out how to boot up the game that he likes. And at the end he says, I made this video for my records, so just to remember the process, because he's getting older, I guess, so he might forget. And I thought it was just so sweet. It was such a great recommendation. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was silly. I whiffed? Damn. Actually, she interrupted me. That's crazy. Do a Divine Might, then a backstab? That's crazy she interrupted me, wow. Oh, that was the two-hitter, I didn't even notice. Yeah, okay. I feel like I'm starting to get warm, like really warm again, so I have to use the bathroom, but it could be this attempt right here. If I die here, I'll use the bathroom. Don't let me do another attempt after this. This is my last one, and then I'll use the bathroom. I've been holding it for like 20 minutes, but the thing is, as soon as I do something cool, or I feel like, oh, that's a breakthrough, I feel like, okay, now we're close. Now we're close. But it's silly, I should just use the bathroom. Again, one greedy extra attack after the two-hitter. It's always the kicks that they mess me up like real bad. I gotta stop letting that happen. Just don't go for that extra attack unless I'm doing a charge attack. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hang tight. We will kill this boss today. I promise. I swear on my life. Thank you guys for hanging out. And we're back. I'm trying a no-heal attempt. Is your head cannon at this point? Wait, no, I swear I do. If I can find an opening, I do heal. The coldness I have to not heal with low health and wait for the right time is something you definitely don't have. Well, I mean, the other thing too is I don't care that much about like rushing the... I mean, we've been at it for a few hours now, so I guess I am kind of trying to kill the boss, but in any given attempt, my focus still isn't just kill the boss, so I'm not really like worried about my life in that sense. I'm never really worried about my life. That's kind of innate though. That's kind of just like something that's some kind of weird cognitive impairment, I guess, that I have. So unless I'm like, oh, this is a good time, I'm just not gonna heal. I got greedy again. Literally the same. That thing has happened to me like 3 times now. Let me just start over. No, more than that. It's at least 5 times. I'm like, oh cool, I successfully parried part 2 of the 2-hitter. Let me get one R1 in. And then it's like, oh, no. Here's kicks. If you do the R1, you definitely don't have time to recover and dodge the kicks. And what's silly about that is that I'm like trying to get a little extra damage in, one R1, which is nothing. One light attack, who cares about that? Compared to the upside of, if she does kicks, I can dodge kicks, and sometimes she does stomp right after. And if she does stomp, I can potentially get a Dutanga. And if I get a Dutanga, now I'm getting a backstab, which is huge damage, way more than an R1. She didn't do the kicks there, but she could have. She could have. See? Big damage. Goodness gracious, that was good. Bam, bam. Now I dodge. She didn't go for kicks there either. There we go. She didn't give me the... Okay, well, I kind of messed it up there, but it's okay. Why did I do that? I wanted to parry, and I did the L1 attack by mistake. Nice. Oh, I was thinking she would do stomps. She did not do the stomp. By the way, I found an opening for quick draw, which is pretty hype. That's pretty hype. That makes me very happy. First, a swift draw, I meant. That's the first swift draw I've done. So after I do the backstab, I can do 2 hits, gain 1 Skyborn Might, and just do a quick axe attack, you know, after doing the swift draw. I seem to have plenty of time to do all of that. You two are not worried about your life? Well, I didn't mean it in a morbid sense. You know what I meant. Bam, bam. It's crazy too, because I thought I was already having a ton of fun up to this point, and now this is like even more fun. I love this game. I'm gonna replay this. Oh, why did I... Can't parry punches. You can do it, Bliss. Thank you. Cook this one soon enough. I think that if I sat here for another 4 hours, I could probably at least get through phase 1 perfectly. I think I've learned all the responses that I like. I basically got the responses that I want. I just gotta execute them now. I whiffed. That's not good. Two attacks. Bam, bam. Swift draw. Yeah, okay. Incorrect response. Hey Rich, thank you for tuning in. The game has pretty weird rules regarding what can be parried and what can't. What I was told is that it's just if it's a weapon, you can parry it. So like any kind of like sword or axe, I guess you can just parry. What's missing is for me to start counting like in Stellar Blade. Oh, that's true. I'm not doing that. Oh, that's true. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I guess. Because, you know, until I know something really well. You're right. Let's start counting. 1. Bam, bam. Hang on. But the thing is, she has too many branching combos, so it's kind of weird. I'd be counting in kind of a weird way because I don't really know them yet. 1 and... See, that's a separate string, so I would have to start over. It's too hard to count this shit, man. It's a bit too hard. We could also have Mark come join the stream again, then leave. Yeah, that's true. That's kind of like our secret buff. Do you think there was only one other boss that you struggled with more than this one? Not all weapons can be, though. Certain heavy attacks are too strong to parry, although Honglan doesn't have it as far as you know. Yeah, I guess it's just like a feel thing. Maybe eventually I'll learn, oh, that looks like I can parry it, and then I just try it. Oh, I did the wrong thing completely. Whoops. Kinda just want to start over here. Let's start over, add a death. Like you said earlier, she does whatever she wants. Yeah, there's just a lot of branching things. Unlike, you know, if a boss starts a string in Stellar Blade, you know what string they're finishing with. Basically, like for the most part. There's a couple towards the end, specifically the third to last boss does have option selects a little bit, where they can change. Actually, so does one of the final bosses. Actually, I think both of the final bosses. But they have, it's not that, option select isn't the correct term. It's just they have branching paths sometimes. Most of the bosses, though, you can just, you know what's happening once it starts. Sekiro's pretty much like that too, and but here there's too much variation. I would love to start counting this. In fact, that's a good one to do that as well. Looks like I can get 2 R1s as well, if I prefer, after I dash through that stuff. Bam, 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 bam. Since I have the excess Skyborn Might, I'll just do the follow-up instead. Just modest damage. Oh shit, right, phase 2. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, she has some kind of waterfowl shit? What the fuck? Oh my goodness. 2. Wow, that's a big one. Oh, that's her 2-string. Everything looks a little bit different because she's got 2 swords now. Wow, that was my first time actually seeing a lot of phase 2. That's great to know. Okay. That's not that scary because some of the attacks are the same. It's the same attacks and I still have some of the same openings, at least when she throws daggers. Oh, that's great. Okay, let's just get... Dude, now... Alright, hang on. We're doing Temperance. I gotta kill... Wow, I want to rush through phase 1. That looks like a lot of fun. Bam. Bam, bam. Oh man, that was a good opportunity. But I hate rushing. I don't want to rush anything. It feels bad rushing, never mind. I just gotta... I can't tell exactly when phase 2 is gonna start. I want, if I could react fast enough, I would quickly put on my temperance when phase 2 starts and just try to get there once I'm at that point. There are some really hard optional bosses that you hope I do. I'll definitely do them. I gotta do like... You just gotta like feel her vibe. It sounds like what character am I thinking of? It's gotta feel the vibe, man. Just get into the groove. Who am I thinking of? That sounds like a real... That sounds like actual dialogue the character I'm thinking of has said. Almost like, kind of like Rodon. Rodon from Bayonetta. Like that kind of vibe. But not really. I'm thinking of somebody else though. Who am I thinking of? Whatever. I'll think of it later. Ooh, that wasn't great. Like 60%? Yeah, it's not quite half health. Sometimes it happens at half health if you deal enough damage in that last burst to get her into phase 2. She doesn't like that rock for some reason. Seems I don't have the node that stuns enemies after successful deflections. Definitely don't have that because I just researched deflection. I just researched it right before this fight. A bit like Lady Butterfly. She throws daggers. She does have that going for her. Nice. I didn't parry the second hit. Wonder how many push-ups and sit-ups Honglan does to be able to break rocks. That's a good question. I don't think it has to do with those things. I think it's just a technique thing. Like when I've seen people break like rock tablets or like stone tablets, there's just like a technique that they get really good at doing. Because I've even seen like smaller frame folks break plenty of those tablets. Personally, I've never studied a martial art or anything, but it'd be fun to one day. If I ever had like a lot of free time and I'm not streaming anymore for some reason, I think it'd be a really fun hobby. Nice. Oh, I did the wrong response. I don't like this attempt anymore. Yeah, I'm glad I died. You feel like if you studied martial arts and got into a street fight, you'd get your ass kicked anyway? There's certainly aspects of martial arts that wouldn't help you in a street fight, of course. But what you would learn is discipline, so I like that aspect of it. Just learn any kind of discipline, whatever it is. You know, it doesn't have to be martial arts. It could be whatever. It could be learning an instrument, same kind of thing. You learn it in the same way. So there's that. But if you just wanted to get, if you like for some reason, I don't know, if you find yourself in a lot of street fights for some reason, you wanted to defend yourself, there's just like street fighting stuff you can learn. Or probably like any kind of probably like any kind of like boxing, Muay Thai, or like kickboxing type stuff would be useful potentially in street fights. I've never been in a street fight. I'm such a pacifist. I'm the diffuser, not the instigator. Pressed the wrong thing there, whoops. Aw, oh, damn it, that was greedy. That was so greedy. Bad landing. Oh no, I messed it. I totally botched that. Did Big Homie pull out the axe? I did. I noticed it earlier when I had done a backstab. I was like, oh my gosh, I have time to get this in there. I can get that damage in. So after a backstab, what I'm going for now is 2 R1s to build up 1 Skyborn Might, and then I do my Swift Drum. And it feels good. BJJ is good too. Would Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu honestly be good? I don't know. Aren't you like always on the floor? I guess there's some stuff. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. I've seen the memes of guys like jokingly being like, come at me, bro. But, like, they'll start crawling towards them on the floor. And it's like, wow. But, I don't know how you would start. Like, once you're on the ground, yeah, knowing that kind of stuff is crazy. Once you're on the ground. Before that, though, what do you do? I don't know. Ooh, big damage. Excellent. Okay, well that was a cool attempt in that, you know, I feel like our fight up to that point was clean, but I died really fast at phase 2. I'm not sure. I have barely seen phase 2, so I don't know what a good time to heal is. Maybe I should have just ripped a heal instead of going for more damage. Jiu-Jitsu is very much about taking your opponent down, taking down your opponent and taking the fight to the ground, right? So it's like, how do you get started? I don't know. I'm sure you learn part of that too. And I think that what I'm seeing are just memes. But it's funny just seeing people crawling towards people like trying to start a fight. Like getting on the ground and then being like, okay, come at me. Interrupt that. Bang, 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 bang. I whiffed, that's unfortunate, but it's okay. Oh, that was just pure greed. Wasn't even worth it. That was not worth it at all. I guess I'll heal him. Honglan has me on the floor. Yeah, I got knocked over a few times there. That's for sure. I like the attempt before this one. That was a good one. There are several techniques focused on taking down the opponent, but you don't need to be on the ground to use them, like in the memes. Okay. The memes are funny. Yeah, I've never, the only kind of martial arts that I've ever sat down in, like that I've watched a lesson of, is Taekwondo. So like, in Colombia it's fairly popular. I remember at some point I watched the class, but I never participated myself. Oh, I just pressed L1 again to parry. That's so silly. You did jujitsu for a while? Miss it? Go back to it if you miss it. Unless there's like, you know, unless there's something really keeping you back from, like, keeping you from doing that, I guess. Like a physical thing. Or if it's just time. Guess it depends, you know, you don't gotta spend, you might have a lot of hobbies, but, you know, as long as you enjoy your hobbies while you're enjoying them, you can always come back to them, right? Maybe in 10 years, that'll be when you get really big on jujitsu again. I was really hoping she would do the stomp there. She did not do the stomp. Oh, that was a nice sequence of attacks from her. Sometimes just not enough time, enough free time. Yeah, exactly. So like, you know, sometimes your hobbies might change due to how much free time you have. I used to stream more when I was, you know, after I got laid off, I was probably streaming the most. That's not even true. Just at my last job when, like, with my schedule, because I was working part-time, I was able to stream a ton. I streamed so much. Now it's really like, I'm happy if I get 2 streams a week just because I've got no time anymore. So I have to be even more grateful of the time I do have to stream, you know? And it's still as fun as it ever has been, so at least there's that. I'm gonna keep doing it as long as I'm enjoying it. Oh, that was the 2-hitter. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my gosh, that is better. That is better. I apologize. I apologize to the person who mentioned maybe the charged backstab is better. Like the charged hit. Because holy hell, is it way better. Did I add a death already? There we go. Hey, Daniel rated me. Thank you for tuning in. Hey friends, how's it going? We're having fun here. I'm playing Wuchang. This is day 2. I started it last Sunday I started this game. And you know, all I wanted to do was stream Wuchang. I wanted to stream over the week on Thursday, but I wasn't able to. I was just too tired. I had a headache. So I decided not to stream after all, although I did plan to. And today, I'm streaming today because I don't think I'll be able to stream tomorrow because I'll be doing birthday stuff. My friends want to treat me out and stuff. So I don't think I'll be here. But, goddamn, that feels good. But I'm gonna at least beat this boss today. Restart again. I don't like this attempt. I'm gonna at least beat this boss. And probably that'll be it. Because the Yankees game is starting like right now, and I'd rather not miss all of the Yankees game. So if I can sit down and watch it, because I think it started at 10:05, yeah, right? So I missed the first inning, no big deal. If we can get this soon, I can watch most of the game. If I stream way too often, your viewers would be the one not being able to find time to watch it. That's true as well. So like, that I do think about that, whereas like, where if I do one type of stream, for example, recently I did a Stellar Blade lore stream, and I don't want to do two of those back to back because I don't want to burn someone out on that, where if they haven't caught up on it yet, they wouldn't be able to, like, you know, they wouldn't really be able to like catch up and then watch the next one in time. So that is something that I think about. If I can vary my stream types that I do, that's like ideal. Oh, whoops, I didn't even notice that. Do I want some build recommendations to finish faster? No, I'm good, but thank you. Hope my boys win. Padres blew it today. Damn, I'm sorry. That's rough. I didn't see, let me see what happened exactly. I'll check the Padres box score real quick. Oh, they got kind of owned. Damn, I guess the Washington's been good recently, huh? I know they're back to like 500. Oh, they just got over 500. At least you guys are still 7 games over 500, but yeah. As far as the Yankees go, the Rays just keep winning. They've been so good. So it's been tough to catch up to them because they just keep winning, dude. Aw, man. Hey, Gelite, thank you for tuning in. This boss was probably the hardest in the game for you. I've heard that it's been a tough one. Yanks went ham last game. Won't spoil the current game. I checked the score, so I know we're down already, but hey, I'll see what happens. I am confident I can at least watch the second half of the game. I got my leftover lunch waiting for me. I'm gonna heat it up. Eat it. Oh, that was not a good use of that. I'm actually having more fun with the boss now that I've seen basically all their stuff, at least in phase 1. I've seen basically everything. There's nothing that's really scary anymore. So I have lots of room to experiment and try stuff. I might have been able to get a backstab there. Nice. That was so greedy. I did everything possibly I did every greedy thing I could have done. Yeah, that was just silly. Why did I go for an attack there? Scariest thing in phase 1 is the double slash. Yeah, the double slash, I quickly found out that that was like the hardest thing, the thing that I needed to learn most, more than anything else, because I died literally 100 times at least just to that. It took me like forever to figure out what was going on. But I've quickly found... So I had an interesting development where at first I thought, oh, just stay away from the first hit and then dodge the next one. But I just preferred parrying the second hit. It feels fantastic. If I parry the second one, it's really good. So now I'm actually like, I'm happy to see it, you know? In that case, like there, it just fell into my lap where, yeah, just dodge it. But like normally what I would do is parry the second hit. That was so greedy. I deserve to die there. That one extra hit was just insanely greedy. Goodness gracious, my greed knows no bounds. Might get phase 2 here kind of early, which is suboptimal. Bam bam. Yeah, that's basically the worst possible situation. I got phase 2 extremely early, which I've only seen a handful of times up to this point. Hey, the Proto Knight, thank you for tuning in. Have I ever had... Oh, hold on, this is a bot. Oh, sorry, I don't know how... I apologize, I don't know why we're getting bots this stream. I think it's... The reason is that I'm streaming a game that I don't normally play, so I'm reaching a new audience. I guess that's what's happening. This is like the second bot that we've gotten. Normally we just have only humans. The hardest boss of this game. Yeah, I believe it, because I think up to this point, you haven't even really upgraded too much, right? Perfect. Bam, bam. Okay, that was not greedy. Happy with that. Earlier, I was getting way too greedy with that stuff. Did not get the backstab that time. That's okay. Oh man, I didn't even see that coming. That's okay. Yeah, okay. A little bit greedy there. You think you beat this under level? Think you were like level 23? I think I'm about the same. Think we're around there. I know that there's important stuff I could have gotten. Folks were mentioning earlier that I could have gotten like some damage upgrades because I haven't upgraded my sword yet. And I know that there's also upgrades, like really good upgrades for the parry so that it deals more damage or whatever. Where do you even check your level? We are level 23, so same boat as you. I mean, it feels like an appropriate matchup. I don't feel like I'm too weak. I think my damage is fine. I don't like this attempt. Just start over. Level doesn't matter as much as build synergy. That's probably true. This is my first playthrough, and I didn't have any prior information going into this game when I started it, so I've got no other outside opinions holding me back. The only thing I remember hearing was that like, oh, the game was so hard because you could get stun locked and it was hard to get up. And then I heard that that was patched. That's basically the only because it was just so... I kept hearing people talking about that specifically. But besides that, I didn't know anything. And so far, I've been having a great time. I love this game. It's so smooth. Like, the combat just feels great. I love it. That was... I did it again. Start over. Healing pod as well. Can't remember how many deaths, but definitely less than 10. Oh, although you did cheese her and won pretty easily. That's cool. Awesome. Yeah, no, I mean, definitely, everyone enjoys games differently. I like making boss fights last as long as possible. So, for me, it's kind of sad if I kill a boss too quickly. I want to get as much value out of each boss fight, out of each encounter as I can. This is where the main enjoyment comes from. It's not in the exploration, it's not in anything else, it's this specifically. Although I did like the exploration and all that stuff too. That we've done so far. Why did I try to parry there? I'm not even sure. Restart. I don't like this attempt either. That spear is crazy. Haven't tried it, but you've seen it. You've seen it play through. You've seen people play with it. If there's one thing that doesn't matter in this game, it's level. A level 1 run in this game is a delight. I heard. I have a friend, Tazel. He's not here right now, but I know he did a level 1 playthrough for his first playthrough, and I'm sure that this was probably a wall in his first one. Because, you know, I don't think the damage really matters too much. So it's mostly just, like, health. Which doesn't really matter if you just are perfect. So it's a matter of, like, you know, just learning the stuff. Basically it. Wow, that happens so fast. Interesting. I think you guys are... The spirit might be the spell that I'm using. It's like a red spear, and she jumps back when she throws it. It has some evasion, but you're not invincible when it's happening. So I've died plenty of times on this boss fight, doing my spear attack, and then I land as she's like doing a thrust or kicks or something. I'll land on top of that attack. So it's pretty brutal. Because you gotta find a very safe opening to do it. Otherwise, you're just dead. Bang, 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 bang. I messed it up. That's okay. Not a big deal. Why did I do an R2 there? Kinda just want to start over. That's crazy. This whole time, I wish I had tried that earlier, because it seems really good. Earlier, I thought the only way I could possibly get a backstab on easy one was with Dutanga, but I can just do this. And if I do the big charge attack, it's like awesome. Yeah. Still haven't learned phase 2. The Whirlwind Disciple for the axe is cool. Oh, the Whirlwind Discipline for the axe is cool. Whirlwind. Okay, I haven't really researched anything for the axe yet. You use the steam-powered spear for like 70% of the game. Is that the thing I'm using? The steam-powered spear? Wait, is that what it's called? Oh no, it's called Echo of Lu Bingjang. At any rate, Axe Squad is on its way. Why did I do that? That was overkill. Go Divine Might into another backstab. 1, 2. Could have done something there. I could have done like a charge R2. That would have been fine. That's new. That's like her waterfowl thing. Oh, that was our big stomp that we're looking for. Damn, there's so much going on there. At least there's the stomp to look out for, but I don't. It's everything looks visually so different. I have to just. Oh God, I gotta put on my freaking fire on my sword too. Whenever phase 2 starts, I gotta remember that's my chance to use fire because I haven't been using it up to this point. So the muscle memory hasn't been built up like where I think, oh yeah, put fire on my sword. Phase 2 seems crazy. Thankfully, I've got a very good strategy now for phase 1. It's going pretty quickly. Bang, 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 bang. Nice. Oh, here's an early phase 2. Not ideal. Oh, that was a good evasion though. I like that. That's her 2-hitter, but in phase 2 it looks a little different. Had I recognized it was the 2-hitter, man, I would have parried that second part. She's got... Wow, look at all this stuff she does. Did I add a death? I'll add another one. I couldn't tell. Did I ever upgrade the sword? I had not. I never upgraded the sword. No temper? Yeah, I forget to. I was just talking earlier about how, like... Because my first, like, 100 deaths or so on this boss was just me, you know, trying to study. So I'm mostly just watching. So it's not my muscle... It's not in my muscle memory to, like, put fire on my sword. But I like that attempt. Just start over. This attempt is no good anymore. I feel like I shouldn't be getting hit on phase 1 anymore at this point. I've seen all of her attacks. Just temper before I go in. For phase 1, the thing is, I feel like phase 2 is where I'm struggling, obviously, because I've barely seen it. And any kind of new thing, like I'd love it if I could make phase 2 a little bit shorter. Although it's fun. I think I've spent enough time learning the boss, where now I'm happy to just, if I can beat phase 2, because since it's mostly the same attacks, just they look a little bit different, and she's got that crazy waterfowl thing, I'd rather just speed up phase 2. So at this point, I think that's what I want to use temperament, or temperance for. I don't like this attempt either. Start over. It's... gosh. I liked when I was just going in. I was getting very aggressive. That felt good. Phase 2 is an illusion. Seems harder, but she leaves herself open more because she is desperate. If I have enough energy, it's kind of cool that I can do 2 swift draws after the backstab. The damage is wild. Divine Might, backstab. 2 hits. I'll do 3 hits. Then a swift draw. Oh, whoops. That was the 2-hitter. Echo Spell takes out a nice chunk of health. It's very powerful. That's the one I'm using, right? Wait, I don't know the names yet, but I mean, I think you're talking about the jump back spear. I believe. That thing is awesome. But it's not safe to use at all, so... I'm looking, I've found a few openings to use it. Like, if I ever dash forward through her daggers, that's a good time to use it. Echo, yeah, Echo of Wuchang. Okay. The most satisfying thing in this game is deflecting the boss, getting them stunned, then pulling out the swift draw. Yeah, I heard that if you upgrade the, parry, it does, stun them, which is pretty crazy to imagine. I'm sure I'll get that eventually. We'll get there at some point. Every spell from bosses is an echo. Oh. Every spell from the... So they're all just... Alright, so then I guess Wuchang is the way you would refer to it, I guess. Can't remember which boss that was. Oh yeah, I know I do. That was the one at the top of the temple. She did throw that spear. Yeah. I think actually that's how like she opens the fight. Or they, I don't know. I don't know what... I don't know the sex of that boss, but... Bam, bam. I even got the Divine Might. Awesome. I would like one more big backstab before I go into phase 2. I could have done it right there. That's phase 2, isn't it? Well, not yet. Wait, this is perfect then. I can do one more backstab if I just get her, like... If I just get an opening. Right here. Bam. Big damage. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna do this instead. Heal. Heal. Double heal. Big damage. Oh shit, that's just a big... That's just a big projectile there, that's okay. I'm out of heals. Oh, whoops. That was just a misfire. Mental misfire. I didn't notice. It's hard to look down at your heals because the number is so small. I genuinely couldn't tell. I was like, oh, that's an opening to heal if she does a big projectile. But that was our best attempt so far. That was really fun. Yeah, actually, I'm seeing more of the similar... Now that I've seen them a few times at least, I actually noticed, yeah, a lot of the phase 2 is like phase 1, basically. It just looks a little bit different. Just start over. You thought that was the run so close? Yeah, no, that was a good one for sure. Oh, it's a male boss. I see. Oh gosh, I'm sorry that I misgendered one of the bosses in this game that looks androgynous. Oh gosh, I'm gonna get canceled by the Wuchang community. Just kidding. The stun is pretty early in the tree because they want you to have that for this particular fight. I can see that being really good. If every time that this boss does their thrusting attack, if you could stun them with a parry, that seems busted because they do it a lot. But I'm having fun fighting them the way I'm doing it, so I'm kind of happy that I don't have that ability, because I think that would trivialize it a little bit. I don't know how much easier it would be. But that's like... That opener is like such a free... You know what I mean? It's such a free parry to start the fight, so... Bam, bam. I even got the Divine Might in, hell yeah. Big damage. Oh gosh, that's a thrust. I was expecting another projectile there. Oh dear. Okay, that was cool. That's a different one. Definitely distance isn't the answer. At the end there, I was like, wait, what? I was just trying to figure out, I want to heal. I wanted to heal so badly. But that just makes it weird. The fight gets weird if you're too far away. I prefer that when she does that big tornado thrust forward, I'd rather not be in her path. I'd rather be behind her. Who claimed my Queen Honglan was a woman. I was talking about the boss at the top of the temple, where the boss that throws the spears at you, that magic that I'm using. I wasn't sure if that was a boy or girl. So, but yeah, then cool username corrected me because I don't know. I think I did say she, but I wasn't sure. The boss at the top of the temple, the one that's like the optional boss. Is there any chance I'll do a speedrun of this game? Probably not. But I would like to play through this game again. Let me start over. Is Feathered Priest skippable? Is that their name? Lube... Oh, gosh, let me look at the names. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm saying the correct one. I didn't like the way that attempt started, and I don't want to start an attempt when I'm answering a question. Let me see. This thing here is called Lu Bingjang. That's the feathered... What is it called? What did you say? Feathered priests? I guess that's what they are. Feathered priests would be Lu Bingjang, I suppose. Yeah. So, I thought they were optional. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I could be confusing it with another one. But, maybe they aren't optional. I'm thinking of the other one. The lady that vomits everywhere. I believe she's the optional one. Oh, not skippable without a glitch. I see. Feathered Priest isn't capable. You'll need to defeat him to get the key. Oh, they're not skippable. I see. To the Shu Sanctum Mercury shop. Liu Honglio. Wait. Lu Honglio. That's the optional one. The one that vomits everywhere. Yeah, Lu Honglio. That one. Okay, here we go. We had a deep phase 2 attempt up to this point. I think I'm fairly close. Bam, bam. Oh gosh, I wasn't paying attention to that. That's a shame. I'm gonna start over. I don't like this attempt either. Because our deep attempt, I was no damage up until like into phase 2. So now that's kind of like the expectation that I have. If I take damage in phase 1 like in a silly way, I'm just gonna restart. The wiki honestly got plenty of things wrong. I haven't checked the wiki yet. They dropped the key to the Under Sanctum, right. Oh, I messed it up. I didn't use my Divine Might hit. That's okay, though. I misread that. It's a shame. Yeah, start over. On death, 250 would have been poetic. It could have been. Yeah, but that's alright. I mean, to give you an idea of how much I don't care about my death count, when I played through Elden Ring, I spent like over 200 deaths on this one optional boss that I found when I was very underleveled, but I was just being stubborn and I was having fun fighting them. And I even made a separate video just for them in my Elden Ring playthrough playlist of my Elden Ring blind playthrough. It was the Putrid Tree Spirits. Really just super silly optional boss. Spent a long time fighting them for no reason. At least 200 deaths. It might have been more. It was not easy. Start this attempt over. I didn't do my sequence as I wanted. I like to do, after the swift draw, do one light attack with the axe and then switch back to my sword. But I did something weird. I don't know. I did something differently. Hey, Ho Kwang, thank you for tuning in. Do I need one trick? I'm gonna not read that. I just prefer no backseating. But thank you for, you know, I know your heart's in the right place. If I see a strategy suggested to me, I'm gonna, like, almost out of spite, I'm not gonna do that. Just because I would like to enjoy, you know, for my first playthrough of any game, I have the axe out. Anytime I do a first playthrough of a game, you know, I have so little time to play video games. I'm always just, like, so eager to figure things out on my own and, like, have my own novel experience. So that's why I say no backseating. Unless, sometimes I don't care. When we played Elden Ring, I was happy to get backseating because I didn't really care. But that was a different experience. That was such a larger game, you know, where there was just, like, so much to do. I was happy to get backseated there. I was very genuinely happy to get backseating help. At any rate, let's try again. You did the same thing in Elden Ring? Spend 15 hours on one boss you found too early? Yeah, it's a good... do it again. I wasn't paying attention. You thought Honglan was the worst until you found out she wasn't. Okay. I did the same thing in Elden Ring. That's so relatable. I mean, I definitely did kill Tree Spirit when I started the game. Because I just thought it was the first boss, but then I realized it was completely optional. But I did it anyway, and I had a lot of fun. When I started the game, I went into that first dungeon. If you get the stone sword key at the beginning, I spent a while just in there. Bam, bam. Divine Might into a backstab. Now I just want to do one more backstab because she's close to phase 2. Oh gosh, that's the wide one. I gotta put on my temperance. Hang on, let's do it real quick. Now I can heal. Okay, now we're in there. Okay, hold on, we're almost in there. I'm almost into the fight. I haven't even started phase 2 yet, really. Alright, anyway. Cool username, you thought Honglan was the hardest because of how early she is. Some insane bosses to come. Your favorite is the boss in this game. Your favorite boss is not hard at all, but so fun. I'm gonna stop reading this. I don't want to hear about future bosses. I don't know how much more... I mean, I know you guys are being vague and I appreciate that, but I don't even want to hear about them, you know what I mean? I don't want to hear about the boss fights. So I will, I'll just omit reading those, just to save myself. But thank you guys, I appreciate your hanging out and your chatting. Bam, bam. Die to daggers. Probably need a mod or something. We don't need mods in general. I mean, I never need mods, really, unless... The only time I've ever needed, needed really help with chat is when I'm playing new games, and I guess this is a new game, because it's a game that I don't normally stream, it's a first playthrough. So the only time we've ever had to, like, really ban people was, like, when I was playing through God of War Ragnarok, And also, I think maybe we had 1 or 2 bans in Elden Ring potentially, just because it was so long. So naturally, we did get some bots. But in general, it's very rare. Because my the age range on my YouTube is skews older. It's like 35 to 45 is the average age. So we don't really have issues with like immaturity. It's very rare, honestly. But anytime I do try to reach a wider audience by playing a different game, it can happen. And it's a good sign. You know, I think if you are getting bots, it's a good sign-ish, sort of, that your channel is at least growing in a way. Because if you're a really small channel, you probably have no bots and trolls. Probably 0. So, in a way, I'm happy about it. Bam, bam. At least I got the fire on. That's the 2-hitter. Oh my gosh, that's the 2-hitter. It just looks a little bit different. Heal. Ouch. Oh, she can... That's a crazy follow-up. Okay. Remember that. If I see the projectile, look out for the secondary projectiles, the daggers. Okay. Here's a tip. I'm not going to read that. If you dodge it... I'm not going to read that. Wait. Okay, I don't know. I think that we're just getting funny messages. I appreciate everybody chatting. As a reminder, sarcasm doesn't translate over text. You can only really communicate sarcasm through text if you use like a lot of emojis or images, but that's not really something that's doable. It's not easily doable, I guess, on YouTube. But anyway, I understand the gesture, and I appreciate it. I'm gonna keep fighting my boss here. Bam bam. Nice damage. Oh yeah, I pressed L1 to parry. I did it again. I'm gonna start over. Oh, was it a joke? Okay, sorry. Because the thing is, I'm so used to instinctively, like, if I see backseating, I just don't read it. So that's why I just stop reading messages sometimes. I try to, I do want to read everyone's messages, but sometimes it's hard to do that when it's a lot of, you know, the silly stuff. It depends on what it is that I'm reading. I try to pre-read messages before I read them aloud. Because if it's negative, I'm not going to read it. Just because if someone's listening... The thing is with YouTube, there's a lot of folks who just watch on their TV, right? They're not even paying attention to chat. We have a lot of lurkers, which I appreciate. They're the backbone of, like, our viewership, right? But I don't got to bring others down just by, like, reading negative messages. I know yours wasn't negative. I just mean that I have this instinct, or, like, what's the word? I have a habit of screening messages. So, today, what that habit is I'm selective about backseating, just to not really like be bothered by it. Oh, that was a big whiff. Bam, bam. Nice. Get my divine might, do a backstab. Lurking while playing Silksong. See, I appreciate that. Hope you're having fun. Ow. That would have been nice had I hit that. I wanted to do something else there. That was a mistake. You were a lurker until you saw Honglan. I gotcha, I gotcha. Yeah, it seems like Honglan definitely is a very popular boss, because I guess if you've played this game, it's a universal experience to struggle on it, at least for a little while. Immaturity is easier to just power through, but spoilers, once you read it, it's too late. Yeah, this is true, so... I've got kind of like a sixth sense sometimes. Did I add a death? I think I did. Bam. Okay, let me get back to focusing. Thank you guys for hanging out. Bam, bam. And by that I mean I'm gonna restart. Until today you had never noticed how big she was. I mean, like how tall she appears. Tall, yeah, I get you. Well, you know, if a boss is too small, it would be an issue for visibility, right? Because it'd be even harder to read things. Think of like, what was his name? Oddball or Oddjob in GoldenEye? That character was bullshit in multiplayer because they were really small. Oh, damn it. I should have reacted to that. I'm gonna start over. Subscribe, by the way. Can't wait to see more gameplay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Great gamer. Love it. Thank you. I appreciate that too. Thank you guys for hanging out, and thank you for subscribing. I'm getting kind of close to 4,000, which should be a huge milestone. That'd be really cool to hit that by the end of the year. I think we probably will. If I just release like a video, videos just get subscribers. It's crazy. Just release like a decent video, you get a lot of people that subscribe based on that. You know, YouTube still isn't really like a streaming platform. And one of the curses with YouTube is that just because it's called subscribing, there's like some kind of mental thing where it feels different than just like any other website where you just like follow. The average website where you follow people, you don't even think about who you follow. It's just like, yeah, follow this. This looks interesting, follow that. But in YouTube, they call it subscribers, and they can never change it now, so it will always be harder to get followers, which is what they really are, than any other platform, just because of the name. But that's okay. I have aspirations of one day reaching 100k, because that'd be really cool to just have one of those buttons. But my real goal is just 10,000. I think that'd be awesome. If I could reach 10,000, I'd be really proud of that. Damage. Bam, bam. Divine Might, backstab. And then go bam, bam. Subscribing feels more intimate. I mean, what it does, it truly sound, just the sound of it. It's just the sound. It sounds like you're signing up for a newsletter or something annoying. That's what it sounds like. So, but I don't treat YouTube that way. I subscribe to any channel that I'm even a little bit interested in, because if it's obnoxious, if I don't like getting the notifications, it's very easy to just uncheck the bell. I don't recommend checking the bell for any channel. I think you'd have to be an enormous fan of whatever channel it is to put the freaking bell. The bell is like the worst thing about YouTube. Those notifications are awful. I do that for one channel. It's like one of my sports things. just to, like, you know, I like to get updated immediately with sports. But otherwise, even channels that I love, I don't need to see it in like the bell icon stuff. I don't need those notifications because I'm gonna see it. I browse YouTube every day. I'm gonna see it, you know. So I don't recommend bell icon for anything that I do. If you have the bell icon for me, you can turn that off because if someone really wants to get notifications, that's what the Discord's for. I've got the Discord and I make a little post if I ever go live. It's really simple. From what I've heard too, the bell icon notifications aren't even that reliable when it comes to when I go live. It can miss, like you can miss when I start if you only rely on the bell. That was cool. I jumped over the daggers. That was awesome actually. Hell yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Divine Might. Go into one of these. Bam, bam. 1 and 2. Bam, bam, bam. I'm trying to get one more backstab before I go into phase 2. That was my chance. She might have done... Had I dodged that, she might have done the stomp. That's okay. I could probably attack her a little bit. That wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth it at all. There we go. Wait, is she not into phase 2 yet? Oh my gosh, this is a good chance then to do this. Because if I do one quick backstab, I'll get a nice chunk of damage. Please give me an opening. One more opening. One more opening. One more opening. I know you've got it in you. Bam, 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 and huge damage. Oh gosh, I thought that was something else. Go for one of these. And one of these. Oh man, okay. That looked a little bit new. You don't get ads at all? That's so dishonest. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, YouTube Premium merely mitigates ads, doesn't eradicate it? I don't know about you, but at least here, I mean, I'm in the US, at least for YouTube US, I don't see any ads ever. I got 0 ads. Evidently, if there's built-in ads to the videos you're watching, what YouTube does to help mitigate against that is that there is a skipped section of the video, and you can just like double tap forward once if you're on mobile, or even on TV with like your TV remote, and it'll jump to the next part of the video where the in-video ad is gone, like once you're past it. And it's very handy. It works really well. I use that all the time because, you know, all the podcasts that I listen to and like just tech videos that I might watch, they'll have nonsense like, oh, here's Factor, here's Raid Shadow Legends, here's Satisfy, buy a Satisfy grip, like all this kind of stuff that you can just jump over real easily. But for me personally, I don't even put ads on my streams. I don't see much point. Unless I were like a huge streamer, I don't really care for like a few dollars. I'd rather just have a better experience for viewers. Oh shit, I didn't switch off my axe. Let me just restart. The fact that every attack in the back heals you is very powerful. You don't know if that's what they intended with this benediction. Oh yeah, though, yeah, I'm not wearing it, but I did see that one. No, P, you like having 3,200 or 32,000 notifications from YouTube? Are you serious? That's like a... Sometimes, like at school when I'm helping students with stuff, I'll see their emails are like crazy huge. They'll have like thousands and thousands of emails. But I have never seen 32,000. That seems excessive. Alright, here we go. This is the one. I have a good feeling about this one. Never mind, I'm gonna start over. Wait, but you got healed a lot back there? I healed after doing it. Going into phase 2, I did heal after doing my backstab. Because the benediction I have on... Oh, wait, hold on. Unless I accidentally did it with my axe. Because unless I do a backstab with the axe, I'm not going to get that benefit. I have it on the axe. I have it equipped here. Wait, where is it? I have Sheng, backstab rejuvenation. Backstab attacks recover a small amount of health. I have that on my axe. So I believe you got to do it with the axe, right, to get that benefit. Here I have increases stamina recovery speed during Skyborn Might. So I'm always getting more stamina. So there's that. You wish they'd allow us to switch draw into a disciple skill? Manually switching so you can deflect again is very risky. That was not a good start. YouTube ads can suck donkey butt. Yeah. Like the built-in ads that like sometimes when I hang out with my friends, they'll put on a YouTube video and they don't pay for premium. So I'm like, holy hell, you live with this? Because it just blows my mind. Like they're awful. They're really bad. You gotta wait like, sometimes they're unskippable, I think, from what I've seen. But usually you can skip them if you wait like a little while. But yeah, for me, YouTube Premium is the only subscription I pay for, and it's always been so worth it. It is fantastic. I love YouTube Premium. They just raised the price again recently, though, which kind of sucks, but... Thankfully, I have a job now, so it's not a big deal, but... We botched that. Start over. You have 14,000 emails? Oh my gosh. It's because I switched to the axe. I guess it is. However, I think you have to do the... I'm not switching to the axe until after I do my swift draw, which is already way after the backstab has happened. But hey, actually, that's not a bad suggestion. I mean, I could... If I wanted to heal a little bit, I could try to switch to my axe and then do the backstab with that. But it feels better doing it with the sword. Bang, bang. I'm gonna back up and do one more. Bang, 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 and no backstab there. Bang, bang. Nice. Here we go. This is our chance. I got the backstab, that's good. Oh, I can't parry with this shit. I tried to parry with the axe. That's a little bit funny. Okay, let's not do that again. Yeah, that was a little bit of a miscue. Mental misstep again. It's any attack from behind except for a backstab, actually. You think they made a mistake in the code? Oh, what are we talking about? Your dad listens to video essays on YouTube and literally there's an ad every 8 minutes. He's too cheap for premium. That's... Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that. I don't have the patience for that. I have patience for a lot of things. Everyone in real life who works with me and stuff and who knows me, they think I'm really patient. But with YouTube ads in general, I cannot stand. In fact, I am so petty when it comes to ads. If I see something advertised to me, out of spite, I will not use that product. I will try to use other products on purpose to make their company worse. In some cases, I'm not joking, I've genuinely done that. So if I see a lot of ads for something, I'm gonna do everything I can to not support them. But sometimes, occasionally, like one ad that I hear a lot about is SeatGeek. I actually use SeatGeek, and you know, it's been fine for getting tickets. It's been not bad. So, but that's like one of the only ones I can think of. Otherwise, if it's some other nonsense, I'm like boycotting that shit. So, yeah, I love YouTube Premium. I don't like ads. That's why I don't put ads on a lot of my own stuff. I don't put ads on any of my streams. All my streams you can just enjoy, you know? I'd have to be like really... I'd have to be so successful to even bother with ads. It'd have to be like actually really worth it. Like I'm talking at least averaging like... I'm talking like averaging like 1,000 viewers, something like that. Where I'd be like, okay, yeah, I would earn some decent money doing this. So... But even if it's like... Even if I were averaging like 100 viewers, I'm good. I'll just not have ads. Bam, bam. You got this, thank you. This is big damage. Oh shoot. Oh no, that was a good opportunity to actually dodge and then heal. She caught me, that was slick. Yeah. We're still learning phase 2 a bit. You can run it in the background without ads. Oh, hey Lopez, thank you for tuning in. Adblock. I do use Adblock too for general websites. But something I think people should do, if you really like a website, you should support them and turn off Adblock. So I do that for some websites that I really enjoy. If I frequently go to them to read stuff, whatever. Like Jalopnik was one that I would leave ads on because I go to Jalopnik all the time. You know, like any kind of like small, it depends what it is. But if I do like a creator or some kind of something, I will make sure to turn off ad block. Damage. Put on my fire. Give me a backstab opportunity, please. Nice. Here's our big boy damage. Oh, damn it. That's very much telegraphed, so I shouldn't be so scared of that. Oh, but I should be scared of that. Is that a consistent thing? If she throws daggers, is she gonna go tornado on me? It's like a mini waterfowl, damn. You still block ads on the MLB website? Hey Jackson, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, man. Happy Saturday. How's your weekend going? I feel like you just... Oh, it's 11:30. Oh my gosh, it's 11:30? Wow, time flies when you're having fun. Holy hell. Yeah, we're beating this boss and then I'm stopping. I didn't realize how late it was. Okay, let's buckle down. Oh, that was a free opening. I'm gonna start over. I don't like this attempt anymore. Fun stream so far. You mean it has the opportunity to go not fun? Adblock is probably one of the reasons Google is going to ban all third-party apps that don't register with government ID. What the hell? That sounds dystopian as heck. Jeez. Wearing a cute outfit might help. I like the default. So my goal is to use the default outfit the entire game. For you, it's 12:30. Didn't notice. Yeah, I've been having fun. Let's get a big opening here if we can. Nice. Bam, 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 and bam. I should have the opportunity, yeah, for one more backstab. So whenever I get a chance, I will go into, put on my fire. There we go. It's a good opportunity. No, she's wasting time on my fire. Oh goodness, this is not good. Bam, 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 and stomp. Oh gosh, I didn't get the Divine Might, but that's okay. We got good damage anyway. Aw, man. Bit rough. Those shouldn't be that tough to dodge. They're fairly telegraphed. I'm just healing at bad times too. Yeah, well, there I deserved to die. That attempt got very sloppy towards the end. Glad to hear that, No P. Let us know how you enjoyed. Oh, I'm gonna try this game out down the line. Working through Tales of Berseria right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, the only Tales game personally that I've played was I played Tales of Xillia, the first one. And I always heard about, growing up, I always heard Tales of Symphonia is such a great game. You gotta play Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Symphonia. So I actually own the remaster on Steam, but I haven't tried it yet. That was like a really common recommendation I got as a kid. Or like a teenager, I guess. Restart this attempt. Really good. It's a long game to chill out to. Hell yeah. I'm so close I can taste it. Actually, I can taste it. I can upgrade the parry to counterattack. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. I know that there's a lot of things I could upgrade. For example, I know that I don't have the stun. Whenever you parry, there's like an upgrade for that it stuns as well. And I haven't upgraded my sword. I know that would make I'd have a lot more damage, blah, blah, blah. But I'm really not too worried about it. I've just been having a lot of fun fighting the boss like this, and so that's why I'm going to keep doing this. But I appreciate it. Ooh, you even have time to do all that? That's good to know. I'm looking for the stomp mostly. That's like my biggest opening. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Nice. I gotta cool it with the damage. I don't want to put her into the next phase too early. But here I'll do it. Oh, that was the two-hitter. Normally what I would do is parry that. I didn't recognize it. FNA. So, I think that is consistent. If she goes for the daggers in phase 2, she almost always follows up with her waterfowl thing. Like her tornado attack. That one's brutal. It's a pickle jar scenario. Is that a SpongeBob reference? Keep it up, thank you. That sounds like a... What episode of SpongeBob is that? You guys know I picked up the first 100 episodes of SpongeBob recently. And it's an awesome DVD set. I would recommend it. I've been getting a lot of DVDs recently. Just to watch with my fiance. Like, earlier today, we just watched a bunch of Powerpuff Girls. It was super fun. We watched like a few episodes. We've also been watching Avatar recently. Bam, bam. Oh, that was greedy. Should not have gone for an extra light attack there. That was pure greed. Bam, 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 and stomp. Divine Might. Do this. Hang on, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna just not attack there because I want to see if maybe she's not in phase 2 yet. Because I'd rather do one more backstab. Yeah, this is better. This is way better. I'm glad I stopped there. Oh shit, the second one hit me? Damn it. Oh, there was my stomp. My precious stomp. That was wishful thinking. I mean, I'm certain if... Ooh, what I should probably be doing is... Because I was thinking maybe this spear will interrupt this attack. But if I do a charged heavy, it will interrupt, I think, whatever she's doing. So if I see her do daggers, I should always try to dodge forward. Unless I'm trying to heal, I guess. But even then, it's not really a great opportunity to heal. I should try to heal, like, after a backstab or something. Divine Might. Man, I feel like I've got this phase 1 really optimized. At least for my strategy, I know what I want to do, you know, which feels really good. Bam, 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 bam. Divine Might. Yeah, that feels good. I'm happy with that. Oh, I'm getting owned by what I think are easy attacks to see. I'm just not really seeing them very well yet. I'm just literally getting owned by projectiles. Enough exposure. Phase 2 is going to be... I can tell if it's a lot of projectiles when they... I just got to react to them. I think that those aren't really anticipation attacks. They're more reaction attacks. I can just wait until I see it on screen. Just wait until I see it on screen. Once I try to open it, never stop trying. Wait, you always tell your coworkers when they don't invite you to something? I thought we had something special. We are rooting for you. I appreciate that. Once you try to open it, wait, open what? Oh, the pickle jar. You'll never stop trying, even if you have tools or someone offers to help. You need to prove that you can open it yourself. Oh, I understand what you mean. You mean a jar that's really stubborn to open. Oh, okay, I gotcha. That's what you meant. That's what you mean by it's a pickle jar situation. I understand. I tried to parry with the axe. Start over. I don't like this attempt anymore. The second time. I tried to parry with the axe earlier. Although the axe does have some kind of block. I think if you hold it down, maybe it'd be okay. But we're not about blocking here on this channel. No way. You know, I love my rhythm games, so any opportunity I have to feel like I'm playing some kind of rhythm game with timings, that's what I enjoy. destroy her. This is Mortal Kombat now. Bam, 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 and just get some damage, and I've got too much Skyborn Might. Bam, 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 and stomp. Should have gone for a backstab there. I might have hit. Divine Might. Oh, the second one. Okay, it's okay. Put on my fire. Yes, that was good. That was good right there. That was not good. That was suboptimal. Should probably heal. Oh dear, what the hell? Oh man, that was almost kind of good, but honestly, that was a mistake. I made a misinput. I did not mean to do a swift draw there. I pressed my right back button by mistake. But what's cool about that is that it actually did interrupt her big, scary waterfowl. Did I add a death? I might have missed some deaths, but that's alright. The number is so bloated anyway. Yeah, almost. That was a good attempt as well. Rhythm games, I play Project Diva. So I was big on Guitar Hero and Rock Band growing up. And then in recent years, you know, I like Groove Coaster. So that's what I like. Unfortunately, Groove Coaster doesn't really have a good home release. You just gotta play it at the arcade, which I don't mind. I love playing it at the arcade. Bam, bam, bam. I'm gonna take this opportunity to just heal up. Guess I'll double heal. And then I'll just wait to do one more backstab, that way I can put her deep into phase 2. I think that'd be better. That was my chance. I botched it. This attempt is kind of lost now, but I'll keep going anyway. I could have... And now I'm just wasting all my fire time. Bam, 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 and stomp. That's the 2-hitter. I'm not seeing it very well on phase 2. Love a good backstab. It's definitely very satisfying. The amount of damage you get is wild. Okay, let's see. Can I finish this before midnight? I got 13 minutes. We might be able to. The 2-hitter again haunting me, but this time it's in phase 2 where I don't see it that well. Just don't force it, it'll happen. We've gotten so close so many times now. That feels optimal. And then bam, bam. And back into my sword. Bam, bam, bam. Daggers? I feel like she's gonna do daggers. Nope, just kidding. Damn it, that sucks. We wasted so much energy. Bam, bam. Big damage. Big damage again. Nice. Oh, no, don't do that to me. Heal, just heal immediately. Yeah, that's the one scary thing. That thing is crazy. I'd have to like go out of I'd have to run left or right. Cuz if she does the daggers and she's already kind of far away from me, there's not really any chance that I'm going to dash forward through the daggers to then interrupt her waterfowl, cuz you also got to react to it very fast. Not much time there, but my damage was excellent. I think that the opportunities I'm having for damage, I've pretty much figured out the strategy I like, and they feel pretty close to optimal. With the tools that I have, of course. Like, I get 2 hits in, go Divine Might, then do the backstab. You know? 2 hits. I could even do 3 hits if I want. Do a light attack with that if I want, whatever I want. You've got room to basically make your own style, which is nice. That was greedy. Ooh, that's phase 2. Whoops, I botched that. Oh well, that's okay. Didn't even notice her health. So that was not optimal. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't really getting anywhere. I've been better optimizing phase 1, I just wasn't paying attention. It might be getting a little bit late. But earlier, for even just a few minutes ago, you know, if I notice I'm close to like the 60%, I gotta stop dealing damage, try to get one more big burst, put fire on, do a backstab, do all that. That'll make my phase 2 shorter. So, whoops. Kinda just punted an attempt there. But that's okay. I have more attempts in me. Bam, bam. Divine Might. R1. 2 R1s. Quick draw, 1, and bam. Bam, bam, bam. She did not do the stomp there. Sometimes she does after that sequence with the punches. That was just me trying to see if I could potentially get a long-range charged R2 in there. Nice. Didn't get the backstab, that's okay. Bam, bam. That's what I want. Excellent. Oh shit, that freaking killed me. What was my health at? Was I at low health? I thought I was at like full health. Dang, that was just one attack. I probably got hit by something else that I forgot about. I think the strategy is perfect. I love what we're doing here. This has been a great learning experience. You know, I went into day 2, thinking like, man, this game is so sick. I can see the potential already just from playing for a few hours last Sunday. And now, this is like our first boss where we like get to use stuff. And yeah, it lived up to the hype that I had set up in my head over this past week. Feels really good to play. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm so glad this is on PS Plus, man. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Divine Might, do an R1. Oh shit, that was the 2-string. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. When she jumps and lands, circle behind her. Probably. I'm sure there's an opening there. I'm getting more experience with phase 2, so I'm picking up on things. So it'd be really cruel. I think it's great when games have a phase 2 that is not super distinct. When it has a lot of the same patterns as phase 1, that makes the transition really smooth. Because there's a chance that you could just learn enough in phase 1 and then go into phase 2 basically knowing what to do. Which makes it more enjoyable. She just has a couple new things which I haven't really picked up on much yet, or like I haven't figured out what I want to do against them. But it's not a ton of things. So that's good. Bam, 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 bam. Divine Might. Into the backstab. That's about where I want to stop. No stomp there. Come on, I need a stomp ASAP. Shit, I pressed L1 to parry. I did it again. Give me a stomp, woman, please. Bam, 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 and there we go. Yes. Yes. Getting greedy. Oh, that's right there. Had I just jumped, as I dashed forward and gone for a quick draw or swift draw, could have interrupted that with my axe or any heavy attack. I could have switched to axe and then gone back to my sword if I preferred. That would have been, that would have been such a good response. Because I was close range. That doesn't happen every time. Sometimes she throws those daggers which telegraphs the tornado attack. And that thing is crazy. I don't even know what to do about that. I've dodged it sometimes earlier by accident, just pure luck, by like kind of being out of range of it, by running around. But if I'm in her face fighting her, that's not really going to happen, you know? So the response is to interrupt it, I think. I think it's the best response. Oh, we're so close. Restart this fight. I wasn't paying attention. I did an extra heavy attack. I did an extra light attack with my axe. I only do one light attack. Only one extra light attack is safe, and then I can still switch back to my sword if I gotta parry something. Or, I mean, even just recover in time to dodge the next thing. So I got a little greedy. Oh man, don't get sloppy now, Gino. I know it's midnight, but we still got this. This would definitely be one of those fights that's easier tomorrow, because everything that I've already learned, it would just be like procedural tomorrow, you know? Oh, but I guess it is midnight now, which means I'm 32 years old. Damn, I'm old. Just kidding. I feel young. I feel young. Bam, 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 bam. Yes. Divine Might. Let's go. Yeah, phase 1 is almost perfect. I think we got it pretty good. Bam. Yes. That reached me. Give me a stomp. Good. Good. Oh, I wanted to get close to her just because I wanted to stop. If she does a tornado, I want to stop it early. Waterfowl. Happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate that. Happy birthday, young. And thank you guys. Thank you so much. There's no way I'd rather spend it than learning a boss fight. I'm officially a boomer. Happy birthday, brother. Thank you, Jackson. Yeah, no, today's my birthday. It's actually May 31st every year. My birthday is the same day every year. Oh no, I'm making old man jokes? Probably one of you guys, if you're over 40, laughed at that. Hey, Nevik, thank you for tuning in. Cool username. Sounds very European. Kind of like you're in the underground gabber scene. Maybe you're a DJ? Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Why did she do a stomp from so far away? That's kind of weird. Bam, 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 stomp. Yes. I have enough energy, I'll just do it twice. That's good. Ah, that was bad. Just restart. Actually, I'll keep going. Never mind. I'll never mind. The underground what's in Gabber. If you don't know what Gabber is, it's an EDM genre. It's popular in the Netherlands. So, Gabber. That's Gabber. Gabber. It was your main reason for coming online. Didn't know if I was going to be streaming, so glad I'm here. Honestly, I didn't know I'd be streaming at this hour anyway. I missed my Yankees game basically. We're 2 hours into the game, so I probably will just catch the condensed game afterwards or something. Cause I'm not gonna have time. I'm gonna wake up and probably go hang out with some friends. Bam, bam. I'm gonna start over. Actually, I'll just keep going, whatever. I didn't like the way that attempt was going, but now I really don't like it because I just threw away a backstab. I didn't like the way the attempt was going because I messed up something early on, and I was like, just start it over. We've had a few, at least a couple perfect phase 1s, so I have that kind of expectation now for myself. I would love to get through the fight, no damage, but I don't think that's gonna happen just because phase 2 is too much stuff that is still a little bit novel to me. Remember that the switch draw heals you. Don't need to start over. Wait, that heals me? Do I have Twitch? Absolutely not. I do not have Twitch. In fact, I have a video on my channel talking about how I don't like Twitch. YouTube versus Twitch. You can check that out if you're interested. It's like a 30-minute rant. Just all about how I like YouTube. However, I do actually, unironically, recommend Twitch if your goal is to build a fan base or make money. It's definitely better for that when it comes to streaming. It's definitely better than YouTube in that sense. You were gonna say, yeah, exactly, Agatoki, you've seen it. You were gonna say, I have a 30-minute video rant about how much I don't like it. Yeah, there are a few pros to it, and if you're about it, like if you're about the culture there, then it's gonna be great for you. If you're not about the culture, then luckily there's YouTube, and maybe one day YouTube will kind of have a dedicated site for their streaming half, which would be kind of cool. Maybe. Or just make it easier to find streams. That'd be kind of cool. Because visibility is definitely not a strong suit of this platform. Unless you're already subscribed to someone, you probably would never know they're streaming. I'm just botching these. Hang on. Start over. I'm not getting behind her. I had the stomp opportunity. Did not dodge behind her. That's okay. I have to cut myself a little slack. It is getting late. I do get up every day at like 8 a.m. now because I'm just kind of used to it for work, but I've got just enough juice in me, just enough juice left that I know we can get this done. And thanks everybody again for hanging out, lurking. I appreciate you. If you want to stay tuned to my channel, like if you want to know when I go live, I have a Discord, and you can join there and sign up for notifications. Bam, bam, bam. That's what I want. Bam, bam. Divine Might. Backstab. Let's go. 2 R1s. Quick draw. And another one. Or swift draw, rather. Oh, I botched that completely. I did the wrong thing. That's okay. It's late. I forgive myself. Yeah, let me just put on fire. The next one will probably put her into phase 2. Bam, 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 and bam. I didn't get my divine might. Damn it, I'm getting sloppy now. Shoot. Backstab. Oh no, I'm dead. Wait, I'm alive. I'm alive. Oh, if I got a backstab that, would have been so huge. That would have been so huge. It's okay. If I got a I think if I just take a little step forward, I can get a backstab right there for sure. I see it. I don't know the range as well as I think I do. And I got a backstab, we would have been like this close. Yeah, for those who have been here for a while, know all about my love or my disdain for Twitch. Love is a better way of putting it, you're right, because it's a type of love. Might not be a healthy love. Switch weapons. Bam, bam. I think here I'll just double heal and then go for this. Go for one more backstab. I need a quick backstab because I'm wasting my fire time. Please do something. Do the attack I like. Here we go. That's the one, but I messed it up. Bam, bam, bam. Here we go. Oh, that wasn't happening. This thing is so... It's not what I want anymore. It's just not what I want. Hey, Dajitu Kim. Good morning. 291. Yes, oh, the death counter. We've incremented it a lot. This is true. Okay. That wasn't what I wanted. I'm not getting the perfect fight that I want, that I so desire. I want a perfect no damage phase 1, and then I want phase 2 to be like really 40% of her health bar. And then I want to dodge through one of her big tornadoes, and it'll be sick. It'll be the perfect clip. Divine Might. Very nice. This is a quick one. Bam, bam, bam. Come on, give me a stump. I know you've got it in you. Bam, 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 bam. Here we go. Good. Oh shit, that's a... I was expecting another projectile there, whoops. That was a mistake. I meant to heal. Truly got confused a little bit there. Ah, man, it's too late. I'm making mental errors like that. I didn't want... Why would I... Have you seen me do Dutanga at all this whole time? It's so unsafe. I just wanted to heal there. So, whoops. Not stubborn, but determined to do it his way. You can beat her, I'm just being stubborn. Have you met Gino? He is all stubborn. This is true. One of my character flaws. Or character, strengths. Depending on which way you want to look at it. But that was a good attempt. I liked it. Oh shit, that was dangerous. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Do punches. Give me punches. Bam, 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 and perfect. Not a good transition to phase 2. I forgot to... I didn't forget to, but I guess I did forget because I'm tired now. But I meant to... what I wanted to do was go into my fire sword way before I transitioned to phase 2. So like ideally I would do it like I was doing earlier. I would do it like before my last backstab. And then I would go into phase 2 already dealing my most damage possible. It's how he has fun. This is true. By the way, so if you're newer around here, you might not know that my whole thing is we have a Safe for Work Discord, like for Stellar Blade. So, you know, we try to kind of promote... I don't even know if the maturity is the right word, but, you know, we do have an older fan base. So any kind of... Like, I do appreciate the jokes, I guess. I mean, actually, I don't really appreciate the jokes. But, just know that I'm not going to read your messages if it's, like, that kind of humor. Genuinely, I will never read it. I will always completely ignore it. So I hope that you weren't waiting for some kind of approval, because I don't approve. To put it bluntly. Bam. Anyway, it doesn't bother me, trust me, it doesn't bother me, but it's not something I'm gonna read aloud, basically. Because I've seen the same joke several times today's stream. It's not at the point where it's distracting, but I've seen it several times. I have enough energy to still ignore it and not read it aloud. At any rate. I'm glad I died there, because I wouldn't want me, like, scolding It's not even really scolding. I'm just bringing something up. I don't want that in my success. All right, let's do a quick recap. Madness descends. So up to this point, my main strategy has been using it's funny because my strategy has developed a lot. We started with getting Echo of Dutanga when she's back turned, so I can get a free backstab. However, then I realized, oh, I can do a charged R2, and it's also an opportunity for a free backstab. So now the flowchart is like wait for either a stump, which I can get behind her and easily do my charged R2 backstab. I'll do 2 R1s, do a divine might, which is this one, increases the damage of my next attack, do my backstab, go forward, do 2 R1s. That'll give me 1 Skyborn might charge, do a swift draw, switch to my axe, do 1 light attack with that, then switch back to my sword, and I have time to then parry whatever. That's the main thing I've been doing. I haven't really been using Tsanga at all. But then also, Echo of Lu Bingjiang, I use it sometimes if I see a good opening, because it's really good damage. Then, I'm trying to put on my Temperance just before Phase 2 starts. That's ideal. I want to get her close enough to like the 40-ish, like 40% of her health bar down, and then go into Temperance, then get my backstab to deal as much damage so that Phase 2 is shorter, and then I'm already in Phase 2 with max damage. That's what I'm going for. Earlier I struggled a lot with the quick 2-hitter, but now I'm kind of happy to see it because I have a response to it, which is I just parry the second hit. Bam, bam. Nice, that's what I want. 2 hits, Divine Might, R1. Now, I have the opportunity to actually just do 2 swift draws here because I've got enough energy, so I will. Bam, bam. Excellent. Another Divine Might. Another backstab. So this is really good. This is a great start. Oh, damn it. That was not the correct response. I meant to parry that. Now what am I looking for? Ideally, she would do punches or something, and then I would... Yeah, like right here, I can put on fire. So now I want to try to get into Phase 2 with this. Bam, 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 and stomp. 2 hits. Put on my Divine Might. And now we deal damage. Now I heal. Oh, I was already at full health. Oh, my bad. Oh, shoot, I didn't realize. That's okay. Little mistake, but not a big deal. Dude, what is this meant? Someone had mentioned earlier, when I do the transition, the swift draw, it does heal me. I didn't realize it healed me, even though someone told me that earlier. Is that just one of the characteristics of swift draw in general? Because I have a healing I have a healing benediction on my axe. So my axe, when I use it, it has Sheng, backstab rejuvenation. But I'm not doing the backstabs with the axe. I'm doing the backstabs with my sword, which doesn't have that. Switch draw just heals you? That's just something that it does? Oh my goodness. Apologize, you don't mean nothing by it? Yeah, it's all good. It's just because my whole thing, that's like my whole thing. That's the thing. The whole thing is we kind of try to like... I'm not calling you a degenerate. I'm saying we try to combat degeneracy. Because I play a lot of Stellar Blade, I'll talk about this for 2 seconds. I promise I'm not going to rant about it for too long. I'll add a death. In Stellar Blade, we have had a lot of issues. Poor Stellar Blade has just been surrounded by a lot of very objectifying language towards women, and so that's why we try to do everything to not promote that. I don't condone it anyway in real life. Since I was a kid, I thought it was really, really nasty. So yeah, just like hearing kids at school talk about girls a certain way. Since I was a kid, when I was young enough to understand that, I must have been like 12 years old, and I was like, oh my gosh, what is this motherless, fatherless behavior? So even though, yes, I know it's a joke, what it still does is propagate this really negative sentiment. So that's basically it. At any rate, I appreciate the acknowledgement though. That's like really mature of you. So I fuck with you heavy, actually, for that reason. Switch draw healing is so clutch. Bam. Bam. Bam, bam. Oh gosh. Bam, 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 and... Bam, 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 and stomp. I think we're good here. I'm gonna back off. Heal. Do this. I hope she's not in phase 2 yet. Oh, that was the 2-hitter. I should have recognized that. So yeah, we can get another backstab in. That's good. Oh well. If I do both switch draws, I become almost full life, you noticed? Ooh. Okay. Apology accepted from Jackson. That's how you know you're good. Jackson is like our... I almost said Yoda, but that might feel a little rude just because you're not... Jackson doesn't sound like an old guy when you talk to him. He doesn't look like an old guy. He looks better than I do. And I'm like 20 years younger than him. But... what's another word I could use for Yoda instead of Yoda for like wise man that's in our chat? I gotta think of stuff you like. He's like our Master Splinter. There you go. He's like our Master Splinter. That's kind of endearing, isn't it? I think it is. At any rate. Bam. Bam, bam. Well, she did 2 stomps? What? What in the Heihachi? Bam, 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 and stomp. 2 hits. Divine Might. Backstab. I guess I'll heal off this. Oh shit, I did it wrong. Yeah, that does heal me. Wow, how did I just notice that? I'm kind of slow sometimes. It's okay, though. You accept it? Hell yeah. So do you prefer Splinter? Jinno, can you make a suggestion? No, but thank you. But thank you. Thank you for asking as well. I appreciate that a lot, actually. Being called Yoda is the utmost compliment. Is it? Well, since me and Jackson have talked about Ninja Turtles in the past, I'm a huge Ninja Turtles fan myself. I'm gonna go with Splinter. Bam, bam. Divine Might. Bam. Bam, bam. Excellent. I think I back up, put fire on real quick. Go for one more backstab. One more backstab, let's go. Oh shit. And I wasted the... Oh man, that was my chance. Bam, bam. Bam. Come on. Backstab. Punch, punch. Bam, bam. Here we go. Yes. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I whiffed. That sucks. Oh shoot, hang on. I can't believe I whiffed that. That's brutal. Splinter number 1, Gandalf 2, and Yoda's 3. Okay, I got the totem pole organization. Yeah, I do agree Splinter's the coolest. I haven't seen Lord of the Rings though, so... I know I haven't seen Lord of the Rings. I know they're great movies, blah blah blah. I'll watch them eventually. You know, I'm gonna end up watching them whenever I have my first kid, and I'm just like... awake all the time, like caring for them when they're young. I'm just gonna be like watching Lord of the Rings probably, just to give my wife a break. I figured that's when I'll watch them, you know? Seems like a good time to do so. Hello. Ouch. Whatever. Start over. 300. We're past 300. Holy Spartans. It's never too late to watch Lord of the Rings. I stopped taking damage from the double slash, but now the double kick has become a problem. I've seen the double slash enough times. I no longer fear it. If I get hit by the double kick, I think it's just because I'm being greedy or because it's late. But we don't stop. We don't give up here. Unless it's like 3 AM, then I will give up. Because that'll actually mess up my day. Goodness gracious. Bam, bam. Honglan was admiring Wuchang's tenacity. Yeah, for a moment there she stopped. We looked at each other. We locked eyes for like 10, maybe not. It was probably like 5 seconds. Like a solid little just staring contest there. After this boss fight is over, I'm really curious to go upgrade that that parry upgrade. That makes your parry stagger. I'm really curious to see what that looks like. Bam. Oh man, that was even a stomp. She just did stomp raw out of nowhere. That's a backstab opportunity. And we punted it. I punted it in the trash. You've got 30 minutes more to watch. Okay, I've got a time limit now. Hold on. Alright, okay. You're leaving in 30 minutes? I'm gonna sit up. I just cracked my neck like Piccolo style, but I did it without even the assist of my fist. I'm sitting up 100%. I've got perfect posture right now. Bam, 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 and stomp. 2 hits. Divine Might. Backstab. Okay, we're in there. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. That was greedy, but hey, we did damage. Oh man, I tried to parry. I was a little bit slow. I mean, I got the parry. I pressed the parry button. I just... my dodge was late, so my parry was late. We gotta do this before Nicholas Barreto goes to bed. No, and because you've been here since like the beginning, basically. I know you went for a walk at one point, but you did tune in the beginning. So I need closure for you. Let's see if the Yankees won. Actually, I'm not gonna check, because if they lost, that'll hurt me mentally. A little bit, anyway. Bam, bam. Good start. 2 hits. Divine Might. Backstab. Bam, bam. 1 hit. Switch weapons. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. And... Divine Might. Oh shit. I want to put on my fire real quick. I need a good opening to put on my fire. Right there, right there, right there. Aw, man, if only I had just been a little bit faster. Just do it. Okay, it worked. Hell yeah. Now I just need an opening. That's our opening. We should heal to full health. Interrupt that shit. Don't do that tornado attack. Thank you very much. Oh no, that was another stomp. Wow, she's doing stomps out of nowhere, like without the build-up. She's just doing raw stomp. I'm getting excellent opportunities to deal huge damage, and I'm punting them. Imagine if I had gotten behind her there, dodge the stomp, get behind her, do my heavy attack, do my divine might, get the backstab. We win there, I think, basically. You put 7 Samurai on, let's see if I beat her before it's over. What is that? Is that a long movie? I don't think I need that much time. I guess depends how long the movie is. One, two, bam, bam, and start over. Start over. You love 7 Samurai? Let me see, what is this? What is 7 Samurai? It's gotta be a movie, right? 7 Samurai. 1954 film. It's 3 hours, 27 minutes? Oh, this looks like a classic. This looks like it has, oh god, I'm not gonna watch the Yankees game. I just spoiled myself on the score. I'm not watching that. Yeah, apparently it's 3 hours, 37 minutes. From just Googling it. Here we go. I will finish before 7 Samurai because I'm gonna be sleeping before that movie ends. Bam, 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 and stomp. 1, 2, divine might, backstab. She did a raw backstab. I didn't get what I wanted though, but that's okay. Oh no. 2. Get a little damage in there, why not? Excellent. I didn't get the backstab? Oh, that sucks. That's okay though. Oh, why did I do that? My mistake. Go fire. Damn it. It's okay, we can heal. 1, 2. 1, 2. But I died. The stomp was coming, I just didn't have the health. My goal was to heal during my swift draws. I was gonna go swift draw, because I had a lot of floating energy that time. Goodness. Like, I felt like I was in at least purple the whole time. Floating a lot of energy. It's the movie that inspired the Magnificent Seven, an old Kurosawa film. Bam, bam. That's cool. I've never seen it. I should watch that. I would enjoy it. I pressed L1 to parry by mistake. Start over. You see that? I got this attack. Obviously, I didn't want that. I meant to do L2. However, having L1 as the button for like your weapon art, it feels good. I mean, I guess I probably would rather swap them around. The more I think about it. Because I parry in every game with L1. But at this point, I played enough. I think I'm just going to leave it. It's just a little bit weird. Bam. Excellent. I got one extra attack and that was so greedy. Was not worth the damage I took. Just be decisive, just do it. Bam, bam. Oh man, yeah. Oh well. Any story that assembles a ragtag group of heroes, 7 Samurai inspired it. I'll soon become a master at defeating Honglan. I mean, I do feel like I'm pretty good at phase 1 at this point. Like, I've learned basically everything as good as I would like. Yeah, I like the strategies that I'm doing, that I've come up with. I like the openings that I have found. And I'm happy that I found basically everything by myself for the most part. Besides, like, tiny suggestions, but I think I've basically found all the openings. So I love it. And I love that I found a response to the 2-string. I'm gonna start over. That fight started weird. Goodness, I just don't care. If it starts weird at all, I'd rather just start over. Because I want to at least know... I would love to know damage phase 1 at least once I finally get my kill. If I can get through the whole fight, no damage, that'd be awesome. But I'll probably definitely take some damage towards the end. It's inevitable. I'm still learning phase 2. It's been such a fun time. Bam. I wanted to parry those, but it's okay. Bam, 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 bam. And sometimes just taking that hit is nice, because at least it guarantees she will do the stomp. Nice. Excellent. 18 minutes left. Okay, I'm gonna do my best. Here we go. Bam, bam. Looking for my opening. Bam, 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 and that's what I wanted. Here we go, phase 2. Heal. Just be safe and heal. Yeah, okay, I kind of read that as the 2-string. I read that as the 2-string. And I haven't figured out on my own yet how, because I'm sure it's possible. It feels like it's possible how to get a backstab on that landing. Perhaps what it is that it's a much narrower landing attack than I'm mistaking it for. Like, than I think it is. So I could probably stay closer. I want to start this over so badly because I missed the backstab immediately. Start over. Oh, we were on 311. That's a band. Would have been cool to get it around 311. How many deaths did I start? I think I started at like, I don't know. I had under 100, that's for sure. Actually, I remember one of my guess, or we had a poll initially, and it was like, you could guess how many deaths I would be at by the time we beat this boss. And one of the options was like 75, which is a hilarious amount, because now we've tripled that. We've quadrupled that, actually. Bam. Bam, 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 and... Why did I even do that? I knew what I was looking for. Is, you know, I'm trying to... when I put my fire on, I'm looking for one more backstab as quickly as possible, so I can carry as much of my fire buff into phase 2 as I can. That attack was just so pointless. It wasn't really going to make a stomp happen faster. So it was a wasteful attack. Bam, bam. Good. Oh my, she just did that. That's so crazy. I don't expect her to do that ever. Bam. I never expect that. When she does the stomp out of nowhere. But it's great. If I notice it and I react to it, it's awesome. Bam, bam, here we go. This could be it. It didn't seem... She wasn't doing the style... Because she can do two different things when she starts with the punches. That wasn't the one that I wanted. Granted, I died anyway, but... That wasn't the one that I wanted. I want the one that ends in a stomp. Or is more likely to end in a stomp anyway. Because sometimes she just doesn't do the stomp. Yeah. I think it mostly has to do with positioning, or distance, rather. I'm getting impatient. I'm getting impatient, legitimately. I'm like, oh, why is she not doing the stomp? Remember we thought, what was it, 75 deaths? Yeah, no, that was an optimistic guess, and I could feel it was. You think that even without her stomping, after the punch, she'll probably leave an opening? After the punch? After the two punches? Maybe there is. The opening that I have to find is in phase 2 when she lands. After her big jump. There we go. Perfect start. Divine Might. The whole combo. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Good. She just did the stomp straight up? That's crazy. Bam, 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 bam. That's what I want. We got it. Now make it count. Oh, damn it, that's not good. I can't see. Wait, that was a good opening maybe. It's okay. I tried to heal. I did try to heal. My heal was unfortunately in vain, completely in vain. My efforts were futile because I took the damage immediately. I haven't figured out when I can heal in phase 2. Phase 2 is just really hectic. I feel like the best chance I'll have to heal in phase 2 is if I get a backstab. But my phase 2 backstabs are... I've gotten like maybe 2 of them. That's very inconsistent. She didn't do the stomp after all that? Oh my gosh. There we go. That's what I wanted. Mm-hmm. Yes, do that. That's okay. I don't even care about the damage anymore. I do care about the damage if it kills me. Yeah, I get a backstab or a heal. Choose wisely. Or I can do the backstab and then heal and just give up a little bit of damage. Honestly, that's probably one of the best times I can heal, just right after the backstab, as she's getting up. You know, just don't do the I mean, it sucks missing out on the follow-up. Yes. Alright, that's the start we want. That is the start that I want. Bam. Bam. Bam, bam. She did the stomp so far away. She's just teasing us now, like, yeah, you could have done damage right there, but you missed it. Oh, I pressed L1 to freaking parry. I did it again. It's okay, I can put on fire here. Oh, that was a 2-string. Damn, she went thrust into 2-string immediately? I don't know if I'll ever break that habit. It's like... But the thing is, I kind of like that this game feels different than when I'm playing Stellar Blade, for example. Just because they're so different. So, in a way, I kind of like that parry's on L2. In a way, I do like that. I think I've played too much, I can't really swap them anymore. But it's alright. Every so often, I'll just make the mistake. I'll press L1 instead of L2 to parry. It's all good. It's only a minor... Whenever it happens, it's a minor hindrance. It's kind of whatever. I went for the one extra attack, which was greedy. It can be greedy. Oh, didn't see that coming. Even now, that double sword combo is eating me up. Yeah, when I let both of it hit me, yes, it is deadly. Deadly. No way, remember when I thought I'd finish by midnight? Now it's 1 AM? The grind never stops. Reason would say just do it tomorrow, but I don't want to do a whole stream tomorrow just to finish this, and I'm trying to hang out with my friends tomorrow. You know? I don't want to start over. I didn't like the way this started. And I was talking silliness. At any rate, I've had a very fun time, but I do want to get to bed so I can wake up kind of at a normal hour. I'm gonna give myself until, if I don't finish by 2 AM, that has to be the line. Because if I go to sleep, I can still get up at like 9. That's kind of normal-ish. It's close enough to work, sort of, like work hours. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Man, start over. I got the perfect opener. Nicholas, I might have failed you. I'm not going to finish it in time for you before you go to bed. But hey, rest assured, I will finish it before I go to bed. So you'll know, you'll have closure when you're sleeping that I got it. But feel free to go to bed, I promise. I will timestamp it. Once I finish streaming, I'll timestamp when we get the success if you wanted to check it out afterwards. 2 minutes left for you? Okay. Well, I guess we could get it here. Wouldn't that be sick? Bam, bam. Pick up my 1 soul. I messed that up, whoops. Divine Might. I'll stop right there. Bam, bam, bam. Come on, I need a backstab ASAP. Bam, 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 and bam. That's what I wanted. Perfect. Oh, huge damage. I took huge damage, I mean. That's good. Not like this. I'm gonna heal. Nice. Nicholas Barreto, I did it for you. You can go to bed happy. GG's, GG's. I'm happy with that. We finished right at 1 a.m. And, oh, we can fight her again? She's not done. Descendant of the Bai lineage. Oh, we're gonna meet again. Right on. I think we got a cutscene here, so I'll leave it like this for now. Oh, we just spawned back here. Well, we got Shield of Casualty. So that is, that's the stream. I'm going to bed. I had a lot of fun. That was extremely, extremely fun. I would go back and do it again if I could. Because I would like to know more about Phase 2. Like in Phase 2, dude, I didn't even get the backstab when I feel like there was an opportunity. You know, when she lands, I'm sure I could get a backstab in there somehow. But I like how our Phase 1s have gone. I'm happy with all my time spent learning that. That was really good. Alright, I'm gonna stop right there. I'm not even gonna go downstairs. I'm not gonna talk to anybody, dude. Because I don't want anything else to happen. Gosh, how do I quit? Thank you guys for the GGs. I appreciate that. Hey, Mark, welcome back. I would just beat the... That's crazy, because normally, when you go to bed, we finish whatever boss we were doing. But now, we finish the boss as you arrived. Return to title. Here we go. Ah, man, I'm gonna... Well, I know the Yankees lost, so... I guess I'll still check out the condensed game just to see what happens, but... Happy birthday, brother. Love you, brother. Blessing to you. Thank you so much, Jackson. I appreciate you. Love you too. Love this. Hope it gave you some laughs. It's 1, 2, 3, but flip. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. I do appreciate all of you. Thanks so much for the GGs. That was awesome. Just from day one, after day one, I could tell this game was going to be really special. And I could feel the potential immediately. And some of that potential was realized. During that boss, we had to, you know, really explore more. However, oh, you know what I should check out? It doesn't matter. I'll check it next time. But I really wanted to, I was curious because so many folks were saying like, oh my gosh, upgrade the parry. It's really good once it staggers or whatever. So when you get a parry, it staggers them. But I thought the parry was already very useful. It was, the main thing I used it for there was for the 2-hitter, that deadly 2-hitter. Because you've got time. If you dodge, even if you dodge the first one, you can still parry the second hit. Or even if you get hit by the first one, you can parry the second hit. You have time. So that was like the main thing. There was one other attack that I parried randomly during one of my good attempts. We had a lot of deep attempts into phase 2, but yeah, man, the first 2 hours was straight up just like study time. It was so fun. And I could tell already that the boss was going to be really special and like, you know, a fun fight. Immediately, I could tell just from how fast she was moving and like how much variety she had in her attacks. But then slowly I developed a strategy. We learned the backstab techniques, and I learned how to get the most out of my backstab, followed by I learned that swift draws actually heal you, which made it a lot easier. Thank you for the happy birthdays as well. GG, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. I just wish that it was in one part, because our stream got cut off in the middle, but hey, it's all good. At least it's all there still on YouTube. AT&T failed me earlier, but it only failed me once. If it had died again, that would have been tragic. But it just died the one time, so it's all good. What else? But yeah, I had so much fun. That was far and away the most fun I've had so far in the game, and I liked some of the bosses that we fought earlier. We did like a couple other bosses earlier today, I think. Yeah, I did 2. One of them was kind of nothing though. There was a really short boss fight. It was like the big tree guy, but the other one I liked, the centipede, and you know we fought 3 bosses on day 1, so we fought 6 bosses now. I know there's many more to go, but yeah, next time. Happy birthday, good job staying strong. Thank you. With the upgraded parry, I would have killed her much faster, probably, but it wouldn't have been as much fun. Yeah, go to sleep. I'm going to go to sleep immediately. Thank you again, everybody, for hanging out. Thanks for tuning in, Slaygrims. I appreciate your jumping out of the woods, out of the lurking, into chatting. Happy to have you. Thanks for tuning in, Oni Jack, Nicholas Bredo. I'm glad I could get the kill right before you go to bed, right before your time limit. Thank you for tuning in, Dodgy2 Kim, Jackson, Mark, Requiem Lich. Good to have all you guys. Requiem Lich. Shout out to Requiem Lich for gifting me Pragmata again. What a beast. RLAOG, thank you for tuning in. Agatoki, I'm pretty sure I said you. No P, my09 or me09, Oni Jack, everyone who was here earlier too. Who else do we have in here? Cool username, thank you for tuning in. And keep scrolling up a little bit. I said no P. Nevik, thank you for tuning in. Talon, thanks for being here. Daniel rated me, I appreciate you. Gelite, thank you for tuning in as well, or Gelite. Rich, thank you for tuning in. Badger, thank you for tuning in as well. And who else did we have in here? Lopez or Lopes, thank you for tuning in. That is as far as my chat scrolls up. If I missed somebody, thank you as well. So just thanks to everybody. Oh, and Ho Kwang, thank you as well. Thank you for tuning in. All right, I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Peace.